Welcome to session number 11 of our run through Donkey Kong Bananza. It's our 11th sitting overall, but more importantly, our second one in the post-credit, post-game content. And we've been getting through that at a pretty brisk pace so far. Looking at our records, at the end of the main game, we were at 670 bananas. We've closed about half the distance, getting up to 722. And we've accounted for a lot of the ones that are thus far unobtained. A lot of that is just going to be the remaining challenges that are associated with each of the Bananza Elders. And so we did the Kong Bananza set last time, which was a whole block of 10 at once, and it seems like there will be a pretty big block associated with each of the other Elders as well. And that's going to get us most of the way. Some of the other ones are based on obtaining some costumes that we haven't necessarily done yet, because we do want to collect all the remaining fossils and buy everything at every shop. And that will just solve that problem. There is, most critically, somewhere in Ingot Isle, a requirement to pay Grumpy Kong 120,000 in gold in order to unlock one of the final challenges. We don't know how many bananas that accounts for, whether it's just one set or two sets, but that is something that is coming, and may indeed be the capstone of the endgame. We're not exactly sure yet, because there's a little something at the end of almost every zone, and we've managed to clear a great deal of it for now. But today we're going to prioritize working on the various Elder Bananza rehearsals, and we'll see what else falls in our lap along the way. So we're here in the freezer layer, lots to do in the freezer layer. As you can see with the fossil record here, we actually still have 8 to go when it comes to the sea lilies, and so if we buy maps for that, that's going to cost us. But before we get to anything like that, let's just dive in. And we're really looking forward to this one in particular, because if it's anything like the Kong Bananza rehearsal, we're going to be in zebra form the whole time, and that means we're going to be listening to the zebra music track the entire time, which is sure to be as glorious as we know it to be. So let's talk to the Zebra Elder, and let's get started. Thanks for stopping by again, cool customers.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey.
You can chill, bruh. No need to say it. I pride myself in knowing exactly what our returning customers are craving. The zebra music. I whipped up a custom menu to help you dream up a new idea for a song. Hope you're both hungry for a Bananza rehearsal. It's kind of like practice, bruh. If you want to be a top performer, you gotta practice, practice, practice. We'll have to turn up the heat, but then you'll be serving new song ideas all day. I remember when I shifted gears into being a DJ, I would practice all day, then cool down with cold treats. So, slight bump in the requirement here. With the Kong Bananza asked for 300, this one's asking for 350. We are way over line. It's not even the number of separate banana challenges, but actually the total bananas that you have together. So we're way into the high 800s, in fact, because of all the ones that are clusters of 3 or clusters of 5. But anyway, you need to have eaten 350 bananas before you rush into Zebra Bananza rehearsal. We are well over the requirement. And so we're going to catch his attention and say the word. So yeah, 861 out of 350. We're not worried about that requirement. Let's take a look. Bananza rehearsal. And if it's anything like the Kong Bananza, it's going to teach me some things about the moveset, and also use some of the things in the upgraded skill tree that we've barely made use of during the main game. And we actually haven't used the zebra very much, except very situationally, so I'm sure we'll learn a lot about the power as we go, and hopefully not fall into many pits at high speed. This is going to be real hard if you haven't learned all the Zebra Bananza skills. Well, we have, so it's tuned accordingly. But it's time for Soup to Serving or Bananza rehearsal. Zebra Elders Rehearsal Hall. This is actually a really generous number of bananas. We'll be looking for optional rooms, balloon challenges, and we'll be listening to Zebra the whole way through. High speed horsepower. Charge dash, bruh. We need to open it all the way first. Hang on, let's charge up. And then charge all the way through. There we go. You really clean that plate, bro. And that's just the pre-rehearsal tutorial. Get to the goal before time runs out, yeah. So, we'll need to do lots of charge dashing. Finish with 20 or more left on the clock for an extra banana. Our special today is a bonus balloon challenge. Pop 5 to earn the disc. Now, we did that quite easily in the Kong Bananza room, but of course, if this one's time sensitive, charge the wall too. And Muse boost. That's fantastic. Ooh, liftoff ore. Yeah, we don't want to be drifting that high every time, though, I think. Actually, in general, we don't want to be lifting like that, I think. That's what we discovered with one of the other challenge rooms earlier in the experience. Oh. So we won't get a bonus banana, so we will have to redo this. Yeah, because too much airtime on the liftoff ore is not actually a good thing. It gives you a bit of extra speed, but we don't want to be doing that. Also, can I go back to retry it? Clear that with 20 more left on the clock. Let's do it over. Let's listen to the tips, why not? Running on the liftoff ore, we know the balloon is tempting, but if you're having trouble, well, we got it, so that's fine. Do over. Yeah, we can't just lift off on the liftoff ore. We found that out in one of the banana challenge rooms that we've done previously in the main experience. That the zebra liftoff interaction is not implying that you fly everywhere. But I think we get a little bit of speed from just staying on that terrain. Kind of like we do in the Ramby Rumble in the racing layer. We just need to try to stay on track. And just get into charge boost every time we can. Yep, and try not to run into too many things. Oh, wrong way entirely. Wrong way entirely. That hits a balloon, unfortunately. Too bad, we were well on pace. Let's do it again. We were well on pace.
Great job!
Too bad about that balloon, though. That's okay. This is still only the first one, too. Muse boost. Can't get enough of that, but anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, in general, we don't want to lift off on the liftoff ore, I think. We just want to stay on track, but it does mean that we need to be pretty careful about actually hitting each of those points, and we need to not spill off the edge like we did last time. Did get the balloon. Yeah, if we ever need to see balloons, we can just retry things accordingly. Nope. That's... Yeah, I see what happened there is that we let go of the charge while pointing. to the left in that previous attempt, and that's why we spilled all the way off the edge. So you have to be pretty deliberate about when you let go of the charge. And move boost finale. And then there should be something optional off to the side, so let's take a look at it. So yeah, that's why you get 14 bananas here. You get basically 5 rooms, I think, and then... Is it 14? I think so, yeah. 4 bonus rooms, and then 5 main rooms that each have an optional time check. Okay, we just need to go straight. Oh! Hang on. No. Let's do it again. Yeah, I didn't realize that you could just run up this, and if you just run up, then you're okay. It's really literally just running up. So let's just redo it. Yeah, you just need to straighten out. Oh, come on. There we go, much better. Okay. Shift, smash, trot up the tower. Health isn't an issue, and I don't know why it would be. You're fast, bro. Let's see if we can kick things up. So yeah, we'll look for the balloon every time. Okay. Now we see quite a few spikes here. Oh, I see. If you hit those, then it gives you gold. Yeah, that's what the whole tutorial there was supposed to be. Wow. I totally don't know how to play this properly. Yeah, because you need to see the treats, and then you need to follow the course. Yeah, but you can punch to just get around. And then run over. Oh, I see, yeah. Except we need to punch it again, don't we? Will we get another one? Yeah. Nope, wrong way. So yeah, we're not going to hit that benchmark, but we'll try it again. Will we get another one? There we go. Now project this one forward and then run. Don't know if we'll even hit the benchmark. No, we won't. We're not going to make it at all. Yeah, we need to be pretty careful about how we run into those. This is what happens when I don't practice the zebra at all in the main game. We just have no idea what we're doing with it. Unfortunately, did spend some juice. Didn't see the balloon there either. That's okay. We know that we need to hit things and follow the trail, but the direction in which we hit things will matter. Oh, no, come on. Go right over the edge. That's the last balloon. Yeah, when you punch things, then you just need to punch them straight. Punch anything and it should get us over. Treats in particular. Nope. Oh, nope. Bounce back by mistake. Come on, get me up. Okay. Come on. Charge up the wall, come on. There we go. This one's tricky. Wow. Because we have zero aim with the zebra. And then... Okay. I'll at least get around for balloon, even if I throw my juice. Balloon is a central section, and yeah, we need to stop charging everywhere with not knowing where we're going. Oh. At least we can pop the balloon, and then... And, well, we're gonna pop. Yeah. Because that started projecting way too far. Okay, I'm glad this is putting up a bit of a fight here. Because we're having problems just aiming anything and punching. Okay, we need to not charge so aggressively unless we have a very clear straightaway. Because I'm just often losing control on the charge. And so that's one of the issues we're running into. Oops. Might be necessary eventually if we're... Oh, come on. Yeah, because the charge is actually kind of blowing through the terrain a little bit more than I'd like. And okay. There we go. Nope. Whoa. Nope, and then... Come on, one more punch. To just keep forgetting that there's a second punch involved in those. That is going to blow the timer, unfortunately. It will get me out, but we'll have to redo it. And unfortunately, the health recharge is on the other side. That might burn through our whole stash of juice. It's tempting to keep running even when there are enemies to punch, but we think it's easier to aim your punches if you stand still for a second, yeah. Instead of charging into absolutely everything. Yeah, because the loss of control when I'm charged is actually the main liability we're running into there. Nope. Yeah, you see, and then there we go, it is. Out already. And because we're just outpacing the gold, especially when we're in the charge roll, we actually destroy part of the map, so. We should just see how we do on the timer without the charge roll for a little bit, and we'll see. Nope, yeah, what did I just say? Don't charge roll, yeah. Just cannot charge roll here. Unless we have a very clear straightaway with no hazards.
Let's get going.
Okay. Yeah, welcome in, Mario. Cheap viewers always welcome. Okay, well, come on. And we'll take damage here. We have zero aim when it comes to the punches. I don't remember all these obstacles. Oh, probably because we punched through them before. Okay. We need to punch twice for these. I have to remember that. Charge roll. Come on. Zebra's so fussy. Good thing the music's so good in the Zebra because, like, out of all the powers, I find this to be the fussiest. And we're not going to get anywhere close to the timer. Okay. Well, at least we survived, but let's redo it. Pretty easy to see how that could be improved, so. But yeah, you really need to resist the temptation to get into the charge roll. Standard roll is fine, but we just do single tap for it. Yeah, we just do single tap and roll whenever possible. And that might resolve some issues. Okay, and anything you punch will create a path, so that's fine. And then... Oh, come on. No, no, come on. Get out. Get out. Wrong way. Wrong way. It's running the wrong direction entirely. Okay. Oh, wow. This is such a mess. Now, I don't know if start over starts over the entire rehearsal, though, so we don't want to do that. But what a mess. What an absolute mess that was. Just reversed into the wrong direction. Come on. That was not a charge. Oh, yeah, we actually should kind of stop and then do the double punch and then actually charge. Like, this, and then make sure we're pointing in the right way, and still it's a problem, so let's just load a timer and redo this bit. Disastrous. Don't charge dash. Despite the hint telling you that you should. Yeah, and we're so low on health now too, it's going to blow my juice in the next hit. No, wrong way. You see, the punch direction is just so unmanageable. Well, ugh. Okay. Hey, at least we got a record wallet. We didn't even pick that up, did we? Okay. Got up there at least. We're doing surprisingly okay on the timer. That will mean we'll have to redo it. Within 6 seconds, actually, despite all the mess. It's about just spectacular mess. Let's not get into the barrel. Okay, no more juice, so whoops. Hang on. No more juice and no more balloons, so we are going to have to take a 500 penalty with every failure now, which is going to eat into the grind to 120k and our budget for maps. No, get out. No. Forgot that you need to punch twice again on those. We were actually doing alright on the timer. Let's not give up by mistake. Yeah, this is much harder than the Kong one. But again, I'm just not well practiced with the zebra at all, so... Indeed, we did the freezer layer in terms of main objectives without picking up the zebra. We just bypassed it entirely, which is one of the reasons why I didn't get much practice, despite how good the song is. Okay. Okay, punch. Second punch. Now we charge. No, come on. Get out, get out, get out. And then, yeah, the charge is just sends you into the middle of nowhere. If you try to change directions into it. Okay, we won't make the timer. Oh, wait. Yeah, you see, if you pull the wrong way out of the charge, then you just go into the middle of nowhere. I think we can make 20 seconds without ever using the charge dash, because the charge dash is just a total fiasco to control every time. We'll probably need it in the later sections too, which means that we need a lot more finesse on it. Yeah, single rolls whenever possible. There's tap roll. And jump into the punches. Because you jump into the punches, then at least you give yourself a platform to work with. Okay, good. Oh, come on. Okay. No, jump. You know what? Take damage. I saw the opportunity there to just damage boost across, and luckily we had enough health in the pool to clumsily tip over that way. We will spend this on Golden Punch, but let's hold until we are actually out of here, because I want to see what the super power is as well for clearing the challenge over here, because there will be some final one for the zebra as well, and if it's gold related, then we'll take it. Ooh, is this with the... Yeah, okay. No. They need to fire at me first, of course. They need to fire at me first. Because this is the bit with the passage ore. That's what it's called, passage ore. Why don't I let them fire me first, can I? No, we have to get one in range. Yeah, because it extends the platform, then they fire you. Right, and then... Come on, fire at me. The other one wasn't firing at me. This could burn a lot of cash all of a sudden.
Careful, okay?
Okay. Stand over here so we have a clear road. Okay. There we go. That was a fun one, though. Very interesting use of that mechanic. Damn, dodge and dash. Okay, so we do have 2 balloons so far. Let's see what is next. So yeah, hopefully we don't need to be too dependent on a charge when we have so much trouble controlling it. We'll see. I'm sure it requires it at some point. Shocking Chupino. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is going to be kind of a side-scroller one. Hang on. I see. Oh, how do we... No, come on. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Let me down, let me down. Okay. We might as well go for the balloon since we're not going to hit the timer. Now, if you dive into the balloon like that, it probably does count as collected, right? I feel like these games tend to be pretty lenient about that. They've actually become more lenient over time. If you think about how 3D World was revised on the Switch to permit just taking a dive into green stars. Okay, that's how it's supposed to look. Okay. That's how that's supposed to look. Okay. At least we understood that one quickly, in terms of what it was going for.
I knew you could do it, DK!
Yeah, once you're off the pattern in that one, it's a little difficult to get through the central rotating section, but We can do side scrollers. There's also some muscle memory issues with ground pound being on A rather than ZL, which is a roll. Wait, no, don't dive. Hang on. How do we run up that thing? Let's see. I think we just need to swim up. Maybe. I'm actually not entirely sure. But let's try to retry it without taking a dive. Okay. Hey, how? No, do you charge or... No, you don't. You don't. Oh, maybe you just... Okay, no, you roll back and forth. That's why you do it. You roll back and forth. Okay. Yeah, because you can stay on top of the water, but you need to just get in on it. Maybe we need to jump repeatedly, but I'm not totally clear on that. Like, you just jump repeatedly like that. Yeah, you just jump repeatedly side to side, and then... But, depth perception is a bit of an issue. You need to not go too deep. You have to be central in the tower, which is difficult to do. And once you've eliminated some of the water, then it's hard to get back up, so you do need to get to do it in the first run. Yeah, the depth perception is a challenge here. No, come on. Yeah, you fall through the center, then that's it. Come on, get up, get up, get up.
That was close.
Okay, at least we understood it. Tricky. Because depth perception on that camera is a bit of an issue, but... Let's keep going. Fast, 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 bro. Dig those hooves in and kick it up even more. I found that largely staying off the charge dash has actually been fine for me here. Ooh, switcheroo goo. I'll need to read this carefully. Yeah, because you need to match your path, right? Nope, missed it. Now, interestingly enough, this is something that you probably can't charge through. And it might be better to just go mostly straight. There are some obstacles, but you can jump them, then
Let's get going.
maybe that's better. Oh, no. How did I miss? I think there was a gap there that I couldn't quite perceive. Oh well.
Time to focus.
Okay. No, come on. Get in the cannon. Oh, timer hasn't started yet, so that's just tutorial section, and then... The charge is just awful sometimes. The charge dash. Come on. Get up. Alright. No, no, you have mines. That's okay. The charge dash is just so hard to get it started. Like, because you roll forward when you start it, and so, like, and then I just can't get on that wall. Because at this point, how do I get on it, right? No. We're gonna wait out the timer. We're gonna redo it, and then we can scout ahead and see what's going on. If you take it up the edge, it'll be kind of within proximity, but it's okay. Like if you take it up the edge, I think that's maybe the best approach. Just given the shape of the wall we're seeing here. But we need to charge a little bit further ahead of time going into the wall, so we don't run into it before we've actually got the ascent. Okay. Now this one, we just charge dash on the right side, and we should actually be able to do it with just a single jump like that. And we just keep things straight. We can just run like that. And stay up the whole time. No, hang on. That was a terrible pattern. That didn't work at all. Okay, we'll just jump up like this. And we'll find a straightaway over here. Missed a balloon though, so we'll need to redo it. And we'll need to redo it anyway because we're off by 1 second, so. Well, that's a fun one to figure out, but we'll need to center ourselves a little bit. Yeah, we want to tilt the camera up whenever we're in the blue section so we can actually see what we're doing. Charge dashing a lot is the best way to reduce your time. Well, I don't know about that. We've had our share of pain with it, especially on the wall climb, but we lost a lot of time just because we ended up doing a hop. And all the way up. And then ground pound. That's the way to do it. Why is it tilting so much? I can't stand how much it tilts. Like, and then it just threw me off completely. Yeah, because if you are aiming just a little bit off on a charge dash, it just blows the entire attempt. The entire attempt. Like, the whole thing's just blown now. Because you're just slightly off on a diagonal, then you're just totally off that passage. Okay, we've got to just redo that. I think maybe to restart, like start over, might just be for this segment, but I don't want to risk it. In case it is the entire room. Yeah, keeping things as straight as possible has helped quite a bit. Ground pounding out of the top is what we're going to do to readjust. And we go straight, and that's okay. We want to center ourselves a little bit because... Yeah, okay, no. Let's just try to beat the timer. Can we? Nope. Because we got stuck. Because we just kept getting stun locked into that patch. But yeah, for that segment, we want to take center pass so we can go for the balloon. Whoops.
Let's get going.
Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, ground pound is the trick for the wall climb. Unambiguously the trick. Ground pound, and then you actually buy yourself time to charge up. Except, if you jump off the wall, then you just lose the wall entirely, and then, okay, let's just... This is totally blown again. Yeah. Nope. Can't do anything with it. Yeah, because if you're off angle, if you're just off on a diagonal slightly, then it just destroys the whole thing. Like, you have to go straight up. The idea is that you come up through here, you ground pound, and you give yourself enough time to reset going into the charge. Either that or you have to pull back from the charge and then pull forward before you go, and then really make sure you face the right direction. Because you go diagonal up the wall, that just destroys that whole thing. And we have to remember to go center in this mic section. Yeah, against the wall is fine, except when that happens. Up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. Okay. Nope. Can't do it. And you can't get on the wall if you just missed a charge, right? Like, you just can't get the wall run past that point. You can't jump onto the wall with the charge, because you just fall into it. So maybe you can do a bit of a standard wall climb into it, but ugh. Yeah, this part here. Okay. And then once you're at the top, you recenter yourself. The mines don't matter. You can just dash through them, essentially. They really do not matter at all. But I don't know why I'm always off diagonal a little bit like that. Might just be the way I'm holding the Joy-Cons. I'm not sure, but usually maybe the direction is a bit more forgiving. With a charge, nothing is forgiving. No, come on. This wasn't even a time segment. Whatever. Let's redo. Yeah, in terms of actually depleting our gold count, the equivalent of lives in this game, this has been the most vicious section of the entire game. This challenge on the whole. That's okay. I mean, we were looking forward to something a bit more on the challenging side here, mechanically. Because mostly this game has been pretty relaxed when it comes to the platforming side, so this has required a lot more awareness and strategy. Straight up and then ground pound. And we need plenty of advanced distance. Yeah, the mines kind of throw you off too, that's the thing. Actually, yeah, if we activate the mines, that gives you a descended platform. Which should give me that. Oh, I see there. Yeah. I'll make it just barely over. Yeah, I see. You're actually supposed to activate the mines to create the center platform before the balloon. Alright, that makes sense. But we're through it. That was vicious. Absolutely vicious. Let's heal up a bit first. And let's see what the optional one is. This also looks like it's going to be a trick one to navigate. Okay. Okay. Just needed to strategize quickly. I like that one, actually. We didn't really need to use the charge dash there. A lot of that was just doing a zigzag path to plan ahead and plan quickly what it is you intend to do. That was very satisfying. I always like the ones that are a bit more on the puzzle visualization side, so. Fast, 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 bravo, can you kick it up to the max? Okay, so what's the final challenge here? I see lots of different kinds of terrain up ahead. Lots of variation in terms of what we're going to be blasting through, so. Last course, dessert. Finish with 20 or more remaining on clock. Bruh. Look at all the different terrain types gathered here. Dangerous desert. We'll start with 99 on the clock for this part. It's because we need to actually quickly take the right kind of chunk to blow through that, isn't it? What is that? Spiked concrete, so you can't do that. But if you have gold, yeah, you just need to pick the right kind of terrain and pick it quickly. That seems to be what it is. You need to grab the right kind of thing. Oh. Nope. Just bounced right off that thing. And yeah, we got pushed. No, you want to chip off some of the bomb rock, I think, and then use it to blast through. Then the question is... Hang on. Yeah, so you want to cancel out of the charge. The way to do it is ground pound. And in fact, you can do it while you're grounded in the dash. You just ground pound directly. You don't even need to jump out of it. That's something that was very important to know. That at any point, you just down slap and then... Actually, yeah, no, it has to be that. It's the only way to cancel it. The other punches don't cancel. You can cancel on the ground. Okay, that's how you control it. We should have taken some extra gold in that chunk there, actually. In the first section. Okay. We should have had more ice over here. Yeah, we needed more ice there. Well, I didn't see that coming, so... I guess you're supposed to maybe take a chunk every time almost. I don't know, that was a little blind. But you are supposed to take ice off of the second chunk, and then... Maybe when you're punched through it, it's supposed to create the path for you if you punch it properly. I'm not exactly sure, but... I feel like for some of those, we definitely need to tear off a piece. Definitely for the bomb wall. Nope. Totally blew up. Like that. Gonna bounce that. Bounce. That's fine. Except we... What? Oh, that's rubber, just not ice. Oh. The zip line. We need to grab something with a zip line, though. That's not going to be chunky enough, is it? Yes, it is. Okay, at least we got a record. Don't worry about the balloon at this point. That's fine. Not worried about that guy. We need to use sand to get through muck. Yeah, we have one potential problem there, which is that if you're trying to ground pound to cancel out of the charge dash, you might potentially just punch through the floor in some of the softer sections. Don't quite know how thick some of those are, so... Whoa, no. Come on, the charge is just... such a bad habit. Yeah, because... once you get into that thing, you better be prepared to get out. Okay. I'm gonna take an extra chunk of gold. Maybe that's not a good idea, given that we have to go through some... Actually, you know what? take it, and then we'll just have to take damage or whatever. Okay. Sand. No. You just can't turn when you're in that situation. Now what do we do? Like, oh, we have to sneak under water. Okay. Okay. We'll need to redo it for timer. Treat them like dash panels, essentially. Oh, and then, okay. No, we don't need to go that high. But we do need to redo this.
Great job!
Okay. Just need to improve on that by about 12 seconds. I think we can, just with fewer disasters. Yeah, the lightning segment, the lightning water segment, I guess maybe we're supposed to dive down below. I'm not exactly there. Charge dash, yeah, whatever. Charge dashing is the way to ruin right now. We've blown through about 5,000 gold on this series of challenge rooms. Okay. Well, whatever. We're gonna take some damage. We'll eventually have to take a death from that, I'm sure. This is the most involved platforming we've seen in the whole game, so, you know, in that sense, that's a good thing. We really don't mind that. Dive under? Yeah, that's the way. Doesn't need to punch through some of this, right? What apple? There we go. We made it. Yikes. That was fun, though. Like I said, this is the most interesting the platforming has been in this game in some ways, even though the charge dash control is just very reminiscent, actually, of the dash panel segment at the end of Champions Road, where, you know, you had things zapping you everywhere. You really kind of had to master how to fix your own directional control over the dash panels in that 3D World finale. Because, yeah, that's exactly the same kind of difficulty where, you know, you're trading for speed quite a lot of risk that you're taking on.
Way to go, DK.
And, yeah, we got wrecked by that. Absolutely wrecked. But in a way that we really haven't anywhere else in the game. That training was rough. Oh, yeah.
And I didn't even get inspiration for a new song out of it. But I did practice singing the lyrics as clearly as I could. So maybe that'll help me get better at enunciating when I sing.
I think she's going to find every possible variation of pronouncing zebra by the end of it. You can now learn the Golden Zebra Bananza skill. Great. A duplicate ancient record has appeared by the elders Eterna table.
Well,
just for style. Let's see if there are any other challenges to fill in this zone. We also want to fill in fossils, and we also definitely want to rest at the first available getaway. Yeah, that really did not go well. Also, we should take a look at the skill tree to see what the Zebra Bonanza is, in case it is gold related. Golden Dash. Break Blast and Charge Dash will change the surrounding terrain into pure gold. Yeah, but then how do you smash through it? Fully Charged Punches will change the surrounding terrain into pure gold. I feel like maybe... I'm just thinking about, you know, what's actually better for farming, but... because this lets you just run around. I feel like we want to prioritize Golden Punch, but... I don't know. So, for example... let's do this. And let's go... I mean, we're going to get the other points for this soon enough, so... but we don't use Zebra that much, that's the thing. We haven't been using it that much in the game. Yeah, because when you charge punch like this, you get a lot more that you can kind of pick up in the immediate vicinity, right? You actually don't get that much gold out of it, maybe. Oh, in a single direction, yes you do. In fact, that farms really quickly. Getting a few thousand out of this already. Yeah, and look at this, we just carved a hole right here. Okay, we'll take it. These fields are a molten mess. Well, I don't see anything molten, I just see gold. This runs really quickly, in fact. We're not going to, you know, grind the whole way up to 120k, but we might as well just punch through terrain while we have it. And the thing is, this sustains itself too. You collect so much gold that you can just stay in Kong Bananza the whole time. Okay, at least we made back most of the 5,000 that we just blew on that challenge. And we even got some fossil maps out of it. This is great, actually, because we can get the fossil maps as well out of the treasure chest, so while we're farming here. This might look a little bit half boring, half overstimulating for a little while we do this, but you know, we've completely lost our sense of what is even going on here. More treasure chests now, more balloons. Yeah, we don't even need to use the sonar because like the Kong Bananza just shows off some of these treasure chests by vibration, and that saves us some of the cash for the fossil mapping. So we go, you can get some apples, but of course we'll go for the habitats eventually. Wow. And you know what? Yeah, the 120k is going to come pretty easily if we just do this, and then we can even just do this until we have enough fossil maps. Until we get all the maps for this zone, and then once we do that, then you know, we can take a moment to take stock of our surroundings. This might not be the most watchable thing we've done, but you know what? We can even transform maybe some of this lava section, maybe? Not really. Not quite. The $6 million man tunnel there. Yeah, we're getting so many maps out of it too because the charge punch destroys so much. They're just creating golden tunnels everywhere. We even got a banana map, which I didn't expect because I don't even know how many we're missing at this point. Oh, the one that's just down in a sinkhole. We knew about that one. We knew every major zone has that. Let me just take a look at what we have. Yeah, because we can go through a bunch of the remaining fossil maps. That's actually the only banana that remains in the freezer layer, so we'll go for it, obviously. And I don't even know how many fossil maps we have. We need 8. 2 here. 1 here. That's 3. And then... is that all we have? Well, we can buy the rest because we farmed so much gold, but... speaking of farming so much gold... yeah, it is actually getting us quite a lot in terms of Well, most of the replenishment that we spent as well. Lots of maps all at once too. Later we'll just charge punch our way through to the fossils. This is going to be great for the fossil farming because we just charge punch our way towards them in every zone where we still need to collect, and then that could resolve a lot of trouble. Also, if it's turning the surrounding terrain into gold, maybe that resolves some of the issue that we had with one of the fossils that I couldn't quite crack in, I think, the Forbidden Layer near the entrance, where it seemed to be in metal or something. Or, well, if it's metal, I don't think we can transform it, but it might have been something else that could be handled with the use of a power, so. Yeah, because we've got one fossil map on this layer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we're missing maybe one fossil map. So we just do one more map and then that cleans it up, right? So yeah, we punch until we get enough maps. That's easy to do because we don't even need to worry about what kind of terrain we're touching until we touch lava, I guess. But if you have the lava cooling tie in conjunction with this, I think that actually has some potential for all kinds of shenanigans. Because if you have the lava cooling tie, then you can just destroy those sections as well, perhaps. So this is what it looks like when you just take a level down to this framework. We hadn't destroyed this much before. At this point, we might as well just spend 301 fossil maps. Oh, no, we can take this one. Oh, there's more juice. This one, we'll take that too. Wow, okay, we really clean out this place. Yeah, farmed up about 20k right there, so we can get over to the 120k, no problem. You know, beat this guy up for more coins so we can get records. Where am I? We're down at the bottom of this section here. We even picked up enough apples that we don't need to worry about shelter, in fact. What we should do is go down to the last banana, but we can do that after we have collected fossils, I think. Because we just port around and punch things, and that should be simple enough. What was that? Let's zoom out again. Yeah, so we punched this section.
Should we teleport there?
One of my favorite spots in the game because of the wonderful skip that we found here. Speaking of which, not here, on this side rather. Just take the rope up though. How come we're jumping off of this? Let's just jump. Standard jump, don't need to roll. There we go. Get the fossil? Yes, we did. And since we're here, we might as well tunnel around a little bit, but no, we'll just teleport out. Well, we'll expend this bonanza for this. Collect everything we can here, and then once it has been exhausted, we'll just move on to the next level. Yeah, we've got the bonanza on anyway, let's just take it. It's not a plus map, but we'll take it. Yeah, look how many chests we've got. Just compare the rest of that. Wow. We blew up the whole place. Okay, back to normal. At this point, we just port to the next fossil. and do something very similar. I thought there was one on this layer. There were a few in this layer. A lot of them in lava. That's okay. We know how to get rid of some of that. We can even do it with elephant.
Should we teleport?
Yeah, we should in fact do it with elephant. Can we? Not very well. Yeah, maybe that's not actually a good idea. Hang on. Yeah, the charge punch makes some gold, but not nearly enough. In terms of taking me over to the next section. Okay, where is that fossil then? Down here somewhere. We'll just punch through. Oh, whoops. I accidentally reset the whole thing. That's fine. Maybe we don't want to turn that into... Oh, there's the fossil. I see. You transform it to transform the rest of this into gold, you do. So we'll do something similar to ice here then. It's all the way over there. Okay, that's fine. Let's hold into it. Yeah, we just need ice. Okay, so that's where it is. Elephant can probably just vacuum this up from this position. There we go. Sea lily obtained. And then 5 more to go. And down here. Wait. 4 more over here. Okay, and then we have... Oh, no, 5 more. Okay, so that counts for all maps. That's why we haven't drawn any maps lately.
Should we teleport?
And in terms of where everything is, yeah, well... First of all, let's just rest up for a moment. Okay. So, let's see about this bit. No matter how hot we felt, we'll never ever melt. Whoops. Wish I could say the same for our loss of control over here. Come on. Maybe I need to throw it around it slightly. There we go. Okay, that section over there, that's fine. I mean... What happens if you slap this? Okay. I'll just carve it in half. That's one way to do it. Except we're kind of out of juice for that. That's fine. Where was that? It was a little further. we go. And 2 more over there. 2 more? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, wait. That takes care of one of them already. And then where's the rest? Did we just grab them both? We grabbed them both. So, fossils, how are we doing? 61 to 61? Okay, all done. Let's spend the rest of this meter and smash up gold in celebration. Let's pick up a couple thousand quickly. Okay, there we go. Oh. Alright, now let's port down to the lowest level. No, actually this is a little bit above, so... No, we can still go down here and just probably climb up. Then we can grab the rest of the clothing off this section. And we will, of course, buy everything. Yeah, the shop, and then we got Nana there. Oh. So we probably do need to catch it on the way down, because everything will be quite slippery. Maybe just ostrich float on the way down through the shaft. That seems like it's the best idea. Let's go after the compressor. See, he's been in trouble of finding it. Where is it? $75 meters that way. Oh, there we go. Okay. Freezer layer. All complete. That's it for the bananas. That's it for the fossils. Next, we'll do forest layer. Forest layer, we already completed the fossils last time, so it is going to be the ostrich challenge and whatever else remains after that. So let's go to the ostrich challenge. From wherever the warp gong happens to be, which is up here. Good.
Should we teleport?
Okay, let's rest up first.
This is gonna be a great
And
day.
let's see what's next.
Just know it.
And hopefully the ostrich challenge goes better than the zebra ones, but at least we probably won't have as many control issues with something like charge. We hope. Ostrich might be the one we have most familiarity with. We've got glide fully upgraded and everything, so... But of course it would be tuned around that expectation. Alright, so, in the ostrich lair, we are done with fossils. We just need the elder mainly, so... Teleport up to the hotel, I guess.
Should we teleport?
And let's get into the challenge. With all the powers of an ostrich, the sky is yours. I've been awaiting your visit.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey.
I've already prepared the thing you most desire. An extraordinary experience sure to draw forth a new song from within you. I call it Bananza Rehearsal. Let's just say it's a masterclass of my own design. Complete my rigorous rehearsal and the music will move through you like wind through feathers. Inspiration for a new song will hatch inside, you'll see. Trust me, my featherless songstress, as a renowned DJ, I know music like I know my own peak. Now, if you want to get into my Ostrich Bonanza extravaganza, you must have eaten 400 bananas. So come squawk with me when you're ready to take flight. And you, my most honored guests, are way over the line. We're cleared for takeoff, so shake your tail feathers and let's fly. The full power of the Ostrich Bonanza will elude you if you haven't mastered all of the skills we have, so let's fly. Okay, not as many bananas this time, but we will still be looking for balloons and side objectives. And this might be the first thing that actually requires the bomb. My awesome DJ powers, yeah, will keep us in ostrich form, so... I'll get amped and I'll get some air. Neck is on the line now, so flap like your feathers depend on it. How do we flap? Okay. And 5 balloons as usual. So let's see. I see where that is already, near the end. Yeah, this kind of platforming challenge is pretty familiar to us. Oh, here we go. Nope, we're way off, actually. Not really that far off. I guess you would need to boost between 2 of those at the end. We will redo it. We will redo it. Who do I talk to redo it? This one, probably. Let's top the Tower Turbulence with an audience with the Elder you desire. How do I return? Someone surely will send me back. Give visible construct stones to make the journey here, and it's sure to build you a suitable barrel cannon. Yeah, but who sends me back? Who sends me back? Will someone send me back? That balloon. Maybe you need to approach it from elsewhere. Barrel cannon would take you up. Oh, if you take the barrel cannon up, maybe you can just float down towards that balloon. And then if you float down towards that balloon, if you just have enough airtime, then you can go down. I'm surprised that there's no way to just easily return. But never give the power to the egg. Yeah, we had the power to the egg. Excellent. Maybe if we take these vents, we can take over the balloon. We can go far enough. I bet we can, actually. No, we can't. Not even close. And unfortunately, we don't have a snake to help us this time. There's a construct dome somewhere up ahead. I would like to jump back there, but maybe from one of those other platforms. Anyway, we can take this one out. Just send it forward. That's probably not what we need. Let's do this bit. You know, if we had the cravat, this would totally cheese this part. Let's think about this. Oh, I see. Well, why don't we just take more of this path? And, oh, nope. Problem. Right off. Can I climb? No, this is going to give me issues. Luckily, balloons. From all the balloon farming we did. Nope, come on. Can I save this? Come on, nope. You know what? Let's punch another one. Oh. Maybe not. Yeah, we do need to get further up by creating a path.
Steady.
Right, and this is a protruding platform, so we should make use of that somehow. Because, yeah, we probably need to take a platform here. This is going to be partly about carrying these up. I totally forgot to get that first banana, by the way. I did. Oh, you know what? Maybe if we punch one of these back, we can go for that balloon earlier. That's a thought. Except we punch this light set over here. Get over here. See if we can clear it over. Clear it over slightly. I think it's going to be way out of where we need, but create a little bit of space here. We can also just restart if we want the balloon, which we do, but this might be more interesting. Come on. Yeah, this is much more interesting. Yeah, I see. There are those spikes in the middle where if we bomb those, it probably gives me another platform to work. Oh, come on. Just totally faked me out here. That is on the far side of where we want to go. Okay, fine.
That was close.
Yeah, depth perception fooled me there. We're not at risk of running into the spikes because the vent is on this side. Now, let's bomb this thing. And then we can fly on top of that. Come on, get out, get out, get out, get out. And we should be able to get the balloon. Where's the balloon? Where'd it go? It's over here. Okay. That's fine. We have the ability to go back there now. We can go back there. But yeah, that's how to do it. Yeah, but we need to turn around. Where's that balloon? There we are. Okay, as for this part, you know what? Let's get the banana. Do a flying start. I wouldn't exactly say so, but okay. Never forget the power of the egg, but then how would we make better use of the egg? Well, first of all, you can create more platforms.
Focus.
a bit more space in that. But we can climb with this. If we climb with it, then we're able to get another throw.
Steady.
It's not much of a throw, but it's not the wrong idea. Just carry these. As long as you don't fall completely. Then going up the wall and then jumping off and then gliding and then throwing. Seems like it's actually correct. Whoops. Let's figure out how to drop. And
Focus.
yeah, you double tap. And then that gets you over. Yeah. Nope. Really need to eliminate that gap there.
You need a break.
That's not much of a you have to work with. Okay, fine. Just take more ice into this. Okay, we did manage to make it. Get over the line here. Nope. How about juice? Time for takeoff. Prepare to glide. Okay. Sure. Why not? Yeah, because it branches out into a couple of different gates, and then... Well, let's see what happens. Came in a little bit low. My circus is scorching hot. Sizzling circus. Oh, look at that. It's a Circus Charlie. I mean, I kind of feel like there will be a reason for us to take ice with us. Snow is here. I think I'm gonna take some ice. Because I feel like we're going to need it for something like a balloon later. Okay, that was close. Yeah. Now we need to not clap because that soft drops the object, and we don't want to do that. Perception is going to catch us here. Sure. Okay, so if we can get into a chunk jump here, maybe that's the way we do it. And or we can just take some hits. That's fine. That's not a very elegant way to do it, but maybe sometimes the bombs can get you places. Maybe the bomb was supposed to be how we do it. Ooh, look at that. Quite the circus here. Well, let's get to rotate like that first. Perfect. A little bit of drift here, but well, you don't care. We'll just go like this. We don't care, better to go straight. You take the heat and you fly through fire. Nothing will ever ground you. We definitely want that health. And let's talk to this one. Good job, you two. Watching you glide all the way here after getting launched from a cannon, so exciting. I didn't recognize this was a Constructone because it wasn't wearing its construction helmet. It puts us in the mood to build. Yep, it's time we brush the dust off. We're rocking and rolling over to the center stage to build a barrel cannon. Yeah, structurally a little bit different from the other challenges so far with the way it branches. So we survived a Sizzlewing Circus somewhat. Sizzlewing Circus sideshow, and we will of course take it. Is this part the sideshow? You should return to center stage at once. No. There's a balloon over there. So does that barrel cannon take us back to center stage? I think it does, which means we should go over here. Actually, or does it? We don't know how this place looks. We went off to the side on that side. Well, I mean, there's clearly a balloon there over that one. And that says return to center stage at once, but then which part is the sideshow then? Is this part the sideshow? It looks like it is. Well, that's okay. We'll eventually just go on a different branch. So I hope this is correct. Yeah, it looks like it goes to a separate segment, so we'll do that first and eventually get into the center. Okay, side-scrolling area. That's great. This may or may not be an exit. Okay. I see. Okay, there we go. We can handle side-scrolling. Based to fire and lasers. And then sends us back, right? Okay, good. We read that accurately. So now let's go for that central one. We'll just bomb it from above. Almost certainly. Let's get ready to bomb it. Let me just jump over like this. Great. What do you mean one more? And then we'll make our way back. And hopefully get two more from the other side. Alright, this is center stage, so now we go to the right side to continue. And yeah, when you get the two construct zones up, they take you up through the central column by building a different vent that boosts you there. So let's go here and see what this is. There's a construct zone somewhere ahead. Once again, we'll punch these. What? Uppercut them. Is that? Oh, rubber, okay. And rubber, you are glue. Once again, an A is ground pound, not ZL. Prepare to glide, yeah, we will. And we'll keep our eyes peeled for a balloon. Oh wow, we're way under. Needed to get into the glide immediately, not this far down. Unfortunately, I think we're going to slip. No, we're not. We just missed all the gold. Mark is going to put a bounce in your step. No balloon that we've missed yet. Bouncy bounce part. We'll take it. Try a dive punch if you want to bounce high into the air. Just keeping our eyes peeled for a balloon. What does this one do? Just take a big bounce and sort. Oh, this one's rubber. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Come on, let me jump on you. I just. I can't punch it, but I'm trying to jump on you. Let me jump on you. I guess you need to let him swipe first, and then we jump on this. There we go. We normally don't interact with the enemy weaponry quite that way. Okay, so we need to bait these ones. then bait them one at a time. I don't see a balloon here though. Ouch. Took a lot of damage there. Gonna pound through each of these. I still don't see a balloon. Oh, maybe up to the left. Yeah, camera control is actually the key here. Is that a balloon on the left? Looks like it should be, but I would need to get over there with a chunk jump. Or walk it off. Can we walk it off? He does have a balloon. Okay, good. Then we just walk off on top of it, right? Oh, it spikes on top. Yeah, no, we need to bomb it. We need to bomb it, obviously. Oh. Got a bit stuck here. That's fine, we got a balloon, that's the important thing. We need this to burrow first, though. Oh, no, no, no. Get out, get out, get out. Come on. Come up first. That's fine. Now we can float on top of this one as it comes up. Yes? No? No, it's going to take forever, and then... Okay, we'll get up there quickly. We'll climb. But we want these to unburrow so we get the platform. We'll climb. This is quite nice. Actual platforming in this game. Once again, like with the zebra. And I was seeing a bit more out of these fascinating mechanics that we've really found a bit underused at times. We need a bit more height off that one. There we go. Okay, there will be another bonus one after this, I'm sure. With ooh, look at that. Is that also muck or? Oh, it's rubber. Okay, yeah, of course. All right, then we'll just bait each of them out and try to float into the next section. Ooh, we bomb it. Those are only vulnerable to sand, right? So shouldn't be an issue. So we just get into glide and then just bait each of them out. Anything up there? Oh, and this section rotates. Which is really interesting because it means we can just let it rotate up top. This is pretty fascinating, actually. I like how it's mixing and matching a couple of mechanics that were previously in different zones. That was an accidental glide, but we'll get it. And then we will do the optional room when we see it. That bounce goes on. With rubbery terrain, you can do anything. So we'll avoid center stage. We will instead do something else. We've got balloon number 5 and the according music track. Watching you bounce off the rubber straight into a glide, so thrilling. Put us in the mood to build. No, we're sitting here gathering moss. We're rocking and rolling over to center stage to make a barrel cannon. No, it's not making a vent, it's making a barrel cannon. They said so from the beginning, yeah. So we'll do that, but we'll take the side path first. Bounce by Bouncy Bounce Park. Okay, side path is here. Okay.
Something doesn't feel right.
Something doesn't feel right. What doesn't feel right? Oh, I see. So some of them fake you out. That's okay. We can bomb some of them. However, when you get onto the rubber, it doesn't recharge bombs right away. They do recharge with time still, but... yeah. What about my balloon in this section? Where's my balloon? There should have been a balloon. Unless the balloon is on the way back like it was with the other central part. Yeah, no, that's right, that's right. It's on the way back. If there's something that's a fight halfway on the way back. Like over to that conspicuous lava pit there. That may or may not be a part of this. That totally looks like a part of this. I don't think we had a reason to be there previously, right? So let's check just in case. Let's just walk over. Onto the Tower of Turbulence. Well, let's see, because we're looking for that balloon. This spot here really looks quite conspicuous as something that we have left untouched. That bit there is back to center stage. Yeah, that bit over there earlier was what we hit for blue. Let's go over here. Okay, so this is definitely something. Oh, I see, it's mines. As they were saying, bombs away. And there's a banana down below. A banana, though, not a balloon. Oh, I see. There's a lot that we haven't seen, actually. Looking at bananas here, like there's a lot of platforms that are potentially available all over the place. Simmering in the lava pond. So yeah, we should be exploring a bit more because there's actually quite a lot we're missing. Not just the side shows. So yeah, this is a much more openly explorable zone, which is great. Hasn't seen nearly enough of it. So for example, down below we see switcheroo panels that are off to the side. That's something. And maybe that will conceal something that we can see down below. Oh, hang on. Nope. Missed. Yeah, because you're supposed to bomb red and then gives you a platform past that point. Okay. Yeah. Because if you get in position here, what you do is you bomb, and then you need to fly over, then totally miss. But now we've switched to platforms already, so we can just retain that state. We have no more balloons though, so we really do need to be careful here. But we can land there now. And probably just get up from there some other way. Might need to bomb our way back out though, that's the issue. So, for example, taking a low road, yeah, so there's going to be something else optional that's on the other side. So you need to bomb and fly. And then that gets you back over. Okay. You've been here before? Yeah, I know that. But we should check the other side because I suspect that that whole section on the left that we haven't been to is where we want to go. We need to project something to the left first, though. Let's lead it down this way. We didn't even look at that part. Okay. Good thing we checked the objectives, but we're still missing one balloon. So it might be a final area, but... yeah. We'll have to go up and see, I think, because I didn't see a balloon appear in any of the other segments up to this point. We don't really know where it is at this point. It is balloon 5, at least, so that gives us a bit of a constraint and makes me suspect that it is possible that that's going to be the last one we're dealing with. Also, I guess we're bombing this thing here. Maybe. Nope. How did I get inside there? What do you mean inside? Oh, I see. So there's something down below that we need to... yeah, also there's a platform track. We need to throw something at it. We will specifically grab this and then throw something at it. Then we just slap it. Okay, there we go. That accounts for bananas, apart from what is presumably the last one before finishing this section. That does not account for balloons, though, so we will need to look. Now, because of the split path, maybe balloon 5 is past the last barrel cannon here. But anyway, to the tower, and if we don't see it, maybe we'll have to come back. Yeah, because otherwise, you know, we only got one balloon off the right side. I feel like I want to check one more time, but... let's take the barrel cannons up first, and then we'll see. Just in case. But I do find it suspicious that there was a split where there were 2 balloons on the left and only 1 balloon on the right. Like, I really feel like we should check. But then we'd have to do quite a big segment coming out of that. Maybe. Unless there's a fast way back. Did we ever do that lightning segment up there? I don't think we did necessarily. Oh yes, we did. That's just a lot of the rubber bouncing. We'd better check. Yeah, we'd better check for the final balloon past the barrel cannon first to be sure, so we're not hunting that much. But we do want the balloon eventually, so. If there's a way to get back down, we'll take it. It depends on whether this just gives you credit right away or if there's a final section before the last banana. Tower turbulence. Yeah, the Elder awaits your arrival. I feel like there will be a balloon in this segment. Looking at it. So, let's do it. Last one. Let's see, fly to your fave DJ. Yeah, they try to toss at you, but then... we'll just sail through each of those sections, and then we'll be just fine. Okay, now, keep your eyes peeled for a balloon. I do see it. It's in the central section. We need to have enough height for it, though. Oh, wow. Yikes, yikes. Didn't even see that one in the center. Okay, that's fine. We are going to take a hit here. But gold is really no object anymore now that we have the Kong Bananza power. So it's all ready to take a few retries. But the balloon is accounted for, that's the important thing. Let's just go straight. And just not lose height as we go. Yeah, we did maintain as much height as we can. With minimal back and forth. then... Oh, can we get over the line here? Yes, we can. And then that way, maybe we can reach that balloon. To plan this accurately, we have enough height. Good, we've got lots of height to deal with, in fact, so we just need to not get sniped by these guys too much. And we've got the record. Good. Oh. Except if you get hit, they just snipe you. Okay, that's fine. We got a balloon, so we can just retry it. Not very clean, but we did it. Yeah, when we farm for more fossils later, and no doubt we'll pick up a whole stack of balloons and apple juice again anyway, so... This time, now that we're not going for the balloon, we can take a possibly safer path and dodge and drop as needed. But we shall see. Yeah, because once you get stunned out of the glide, you have a great deal of trouble getting back into the glide. We should keep that in mind. Whoop, like I was saying. But yeah, if you get hit at all, actually, you lose. You don't get a chance. Oh, actually, no. If you drop the bomb, you get to recover. So if you get hit, the bomb gets you back in the glide. Okay, now we know that. Now we know that. We'll lose on this attempt, but yeah. So it's not a complete disaster if you do get hit. You can use the bomb to raise yourself one additional time. Okay, that's fine. Let's do it. The things we learn at the last possible moment of the only challenge that's going to test us against this. But that's great. It's actually teaching you so much about the game, like each of these elder challenges, rehearsals. Because of the way that the skill tree works, absolutely nothing in the main game requires the advanced skills that you build into for each of the Bananza powers. And so it's only really been in these sections that you've been asked to do any of that advanced movement at all, or given a chance to really show off some of what you can do with it optionally. So yeah, if we get hit, we bomb out of it. That's the idea. We should bomb out of some of these guys anyway. Of course, yeah, we just dodge. You see? No, bomb. Where's the bomb? Okay, maybe... Well, I thought we got back into the glide, but I guess not. Huh. Okay, we just need to dodge better. I thought you could get out of the glide with the bomb. I thought that's what we did the last time, but maybe we just had such a fall that we eventually got back in the gliding state. Oh, that's not miss. That's okay, we got a balloon. We've got a massive stash of gold. I'm not too concerned. Let's just maintain height so we have plenty of room to drop later if needed. Kind of like what we did with the balloon, where we were way over the height that we actually required. Yeah, and then that way we just fly over these ones, and if they try to snipe me when we move out. And then lasers everywhere. Whole lot of lasers. That's okay, we'll make it. We'll make it. Top the Tower of Turbulence. Much more manageable than a zebra. And then we'll see what we get to build into with our next skill points if we choose Ostrich. Your Ostrich Bananza rehearsal is done. Now shake those tail feathers and wake up. And Pauline still won't have made any headway on her song.
Great job, DK! deep breathing might help bring on some inspiration. So I tried to take some big breaths during the breaks in the song. Inspiration was nowhere in sight, but I'm pretty sure I improved my breath control.
Duplicate ancient record, as usual.
Well, how about we pay another elder a visit?
Yeah, the voice actor for Pauline had so much fun with this part. This is absolutely way up there with the all-time greats when it comes to performances in a Nintendo game, which most of them not having been known for fully voiced parts is a small category, but one that I think has been very thoroughly shown off over the course of DK Bonanza. Anyway, with all the powers of an ostrich disguise yours, let's see what we're missing. We're probably missing one banana at the very bottom. No, we've got them all, actually. 83 for 83. And all fossils, so forest is done. Let's take a look at the list here. Yep, all done. Yeah, freezer we got previously. I'm just taking the new tag off of all those. Alright. Junction we took care of previously. I think there was a clothing checker that we didn't do, maybe. No, 15 out of 15 we got it. Resort 42 out of 42, all fossils. Tempest 62 out of 70. That'll be next. 3 fossils and elephant challenges. So, yeah, elephant challenges probably just take care of that. We'll probably need to do quite a bit of aiming, but as we found throughout the experience, anything that is doable with motion aiming in this game tends to be tuned a little bit easier, it seems, for the sake of the people who, for some reason, don't use gyro. So we'll get down to Tempest, we'll clean out the puzzles, and we'll do the elephant rehearsal there, and then, yeah, not that much remains after that. Radiance, Groove, Feast, yep. We're going to make pretty decent progress today, I think. Let's get down to the work gong.
Should we teal up?
Okay, so what do we say? Tempest Layer, yep. We don't really even need to punch around. We can just map the fossils given how much gold we have, but whatever, any excuse to punch for gold seems to work for us here, so let's head down to the elephant examination. Shower case point of entry right this way. As far as the elephant location goes, the elder's right there on this floor, so we might as well just punch our way there. Through everything. Wreck the whole place. What did we say the elder was? Oh, this way. Okay. We're already there, actually. Yeah, Kong Bananza actually digs a little bit, and so just get right down to the floor and blow everything up along the way. We didn't get any fossil maps out of that, did we? But I wonder how much has already been mapped. Nothing on this layer. Nothing on this. Yeah, 2 fossils here have already been mapped, and so there's just 1 fossil map remaining anyway, so probably the rarer one. And so we might as well just buy that. If we can. I mean, if there are no fossil maps remaining, then we know that everything's been accounted for. But let's hit up the stuff shop for that. Can't see where anything is. There is no stuff shop here. That's okay. We've got concierge. We can take care of that as well. Yeah. All the other maps are taken care of already, so we just do this. So easy to just pick up 1,000 at this point. We're really not concerned. And it is on this layer, so let's just go get it. Right on that pinnacle. How do we miss that? That's a really easy location.
What's it doing there?
What's it doing there? Waiting for us to get it, of course. There's a slippery. That's okay. That's no problem for a snake. Yeah. Just punch it. Here we go. Oh, and the bird is here too. The blusterwing.
Okay.
Enjoying its time. I doubt we'd get anything for just whacking it, but that's okay. Speaking of which, let's go back to the Elder. Through all the destruction we brought. Oh, and we didn't even look at what the Ostrich Bonanza power is. We should look at it. Because we use Ostrich so often. Golden Egg Bomb. Egg Bombs will change the surrounding terrain into pure golden impact. Not nearly as good as the Kong Bananza, because the Kong Bananza, you can just chain it into itself. I feel like Elephant might have a really good one, though, in terms of gold production, but we'll see. Let's take a look and find out. Now, we have no balloons, so hopefully we don't take too many falls, but we'll find out. Little Lost Clouds have returned. I'm glad you braved the weather to see me once again.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey,
The forecast is suggest light gusts around this time of day. The changing winds brought a rumor to my ears as well. You seek a new song. I took that forecast seriously, so I've been preparing for your arrival. I hope you're both ready for a sudden downpour of Bananza rehearsal. Simply put, I'm talking about practice. If you focus your efforts and rehearse to become a first-rate performer, the new song ideas will burst from the clouds and rain down upon you. I bet a requirement will be 450. I rehearsed long and hard to become a DJ, now I can blast out beats with the force of a hurricane. Okay, the requirement's 500, that's fine, we're easily over. You should be strong enough to weather my Elephant Bonanza rehearsal after eating 500 bananas. Once you're ready, just come talk to me. And we are so far over, it's not even funny. How many have you eaten, little cloud? More than enough. You've certainly eaten your fill, haven't you? My Bonanza rehearsal should be a breeze. The weather will be harsh unless you've unlocked all of your Elephant Bonanza skills. Careful not to get blown away. Let the Bonanza rehearsal commence. Okay, 8 bananas here. We'll see how it's structured. My DJ skills will keep you in elegant form and elephant form. Let's see how well you cast your voice and cast the weather. Yeah. Okay. You know what? We can just bank some up in advance. In case we need it. We can always eject some of that if that's not the one we want. But a handsomely hydrated hide you have. On to the next forecast. So we just plug these, right? Well, we can, or we can soak up something else to get that balloon. Oh, nope, fell off. Whoops. Okay, we want to take something to get through concrete there, too. Get through that segment, so we'll probably have to tear some other material. Can we just let it shoot me? Try to shoot me. What do we get? Nothing. We don't get any material to work with here either. Okay. Yeah, we need to find some kind of material that will get me through this. What if we slam this? Or is there something else I can use here? What do we punch that? Yeah, this is just metal there, right? We can't really do anything with this guy. I feel like there was something we were supposed to take in a previous section to do this, and maybe... Or maybe there's a way to return. Let's take a look at the skill list for a moment. We only got water in the previous section though, so how were we supposed to know that this was obtainable in advance? Unless we just have to come back here separately. Let's blast forward and see. Maybe there's a return path, we don't know. Salt is on the horizon, can use it wisely. So... yeah, I think we need to restart for that balloon. Okay. Don't see it. Enemy warning is now in effect. You must defeat it to move on. Yeah. Maybe the elephant one here can take me back, unless it's telling me something else. Does the forecast call for do-over in this area? Stock of chunks. So if you have a do-over, where does it restart you? For the balloon? Let's take a look. I think so, because that's the only... No, it actually starts here. Okay. Then help with that first balloon, I guess. Yeah, we just need to get some other kind of material in the first section. Keep chunks in stock. So we do want to hit it from above if we can. That opens the gate, good. Doesn't resolve that first balloon though. We'll have to come back for it, I think. Perilous. We got it. Anything up there? I don't know. No, we don't need to do over. This is just an emergency in case you run out of ammunition, I think. Don't forget you can junk jump. Yeah. Later. Because when we make additional chunks, we actually want to absorb them to build up again. Okay, here's a balloon. That's something that would be useful for a chunk jump if we can, in fact, do something here. Well, we wouldn't... Well, spin. I guess if you were able to make something here. Oh yeah, then... Oh. Hang on. No. Come on. Spin, spin, spin. No. I guess we're too far away. Yeah, no. Standing in this circle might do. Because right now we're not in a great position for that. Nope. How do we do it then? Let's see. I guess we jump and then up. Let me see. Or jump. Jump or track it out. No. Doesn't get you high enough either way. We don't want to step in the muck on that one though. Why don't we just throw towards the balloon? Or do we need to touch it? I think we need to touch it.
Steady.
Nope, we do in fact need to touch it. There's something up top that maybe we are able to remove though. No, I don't think so. I think we need to jump on top of that somehow, but we could approach it from the far side though. Like approach from this side. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna get in trouble here now in terms of ammo. Oh no! Oh, totally fell off. I didn't see the gap. The gap of our own making.
Let's get going.
I want to see if we can start from the beginning of this so we can see what to do about Balloon 1. I don't know if it starts all the way from the beginning or just this segment. We'll find out because we hadn't had an opportunity to try to start over up to this point. Yeah, so it does start from the beginning, so that's why we don't get to start over anywhere else. Now, do we have something that can break concrete? If we take gold, actually. It's not gold, though. That's gold, but I don't think we can make anything sturdy with it. So what would you do about the concrete over there? Is there something you can do using water? Let's think about this. It's very tantalizing that you have that concrete that's right there off the top and seemingly nothing that we can do with it. So yeah, it closes you off here. So what could we possibly use to open that? What if we had this zap the water? Can I just have it zap the water on top of me? It's zapping me though. No. Unless we can just move this off somehow and have it zap the gate. No, it's pretty firmly rooted in place, it seems. But what if we pull it down? Can we pull it down? We can. Oh, we got something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. We can soak the projectile. That's what it is. That's what it is. You know, it's the weather balloon. Pop 5 to earn a disc. Okay, so. That leads to some interesting implications here. Hang on. That leads to really interesting implications. No, we need sand for the muck part anyway. Because I was thinking, well, why don't we just stash some bombs? Because that might be interesting. But maybe not. So yeah, salt, not sand. I say sand, but I mean salt. Okay. Oh yeah, and this just replaces it entirely. Okay, so we need to figure out how to gain height in that later segment. No. Yeah, we can jump, of course. Whoops. Jump isn't giving me nearly enough there, though. Perhaps we jump off of this one. Here we go. Movement there is a little more advanced, but we can do it. I'm not sure about that later balloon, though. That's still a bit of an outstanding problem. We'll just expire and then jump. Just one moment here. Okay. Generate more platforms. So yeah, this balloon here. I feel like the implication is that we approach it from the other side. It looks like there's something to slap up there though, but maybe not. What appears there? You know what I think it is? We get rid of these ones first. Maybe there's a banana or something that appears here. No, usually it would be at the end though. Maybe there's something that's supposed to appear here. And then that would allow you to get the jump. Because right now we just can't get enough height. Can we? Yes, we can. Okay, that's great. We just generate more. Almost slightly off on the lob. Very nice. Okay, pretty relaxed actually, this one. My foreset was foggy on that one. Glad to see you solved it. Yeah, I like that this section is more puzzle-oriented. Salty forecast cleared. Now, that was the first main section, right? So let's do the side path. I think we just need to carve a platform to go up. Really, so... Now, this is slippery. Just take a bit of a corner off and create some steps, and that would hopefully suffice. You never flub a quiz, do you? Well, that was pretty simple. Smart suction to skip the slip. The fact that this segment has been a little more puzzle-oriented so far does work in our favor. Especially next to the zebra section earlier. High chance of lightning or lighting, think hard. Now there's a lot about the lightning effect that we had not precisely mapped up before yet, but... Okay, we do need lightning. Hang on. There we go. Oh, this is just a glowstone, though, isn't it? Let's check. Glowstone. It is glowstone. Okay, let's just have glowstone cover the whole buffer. Then... Now, what does glowstone do to muck, though? Nothing. So... But then we can switch it. Wait. Well, that gives you sand. But if you switch like this, then glowstone becomes sand, including this stuff in your inventory. Okay. Okay. Now I wonder if we want to switch back to glowstone before we proceed. I kind of suspect we do, because sand won't really suffice for getting through this segment. Defeat all the enemies, proceed, don't back down. Yeah, I feel like we want to get on top of that and then jump. Oh, no, not there. Come on. Just trying to get on the ledge. Okay, let's redo it. It's okay, we truly don't care about the gold at this point. Very easy to recover it, so. It may just be another spin into chunk jump moment, but we'll see. Maybe chunk jump on top of the enemy and then... Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it changes everything that you have. Eliminates as much of that as we can just to get it out of the way. Oh. There we go. Rolled into it. Great. But then, is there a reason why we might want to change that into sand? No, I think we just need to go up. Maybe something back here. We get sand, but then why would we? Doesn't reveal anything interesting, does it? Oh, okay. No, we can hit that light over there. That's what it is. And then, after that, state switch probably doesn't do anything else for us here, though. What about glowstone on lava? No, sand on lava might do something. Yeah. Just not hitting Anything like that. Nope. That won't be it. Let's let this one come up. Smash him up top. I can't smash it like that. Let's go glowstone again. Actually, glowstone would allow you to surf. Because then what... Yeah, no, I see how to do it. I see how to do it. Back up glowstone. You do one chunk jump over. Like you roll into some kind of chunk. Chunk jump. Chunk jump. One of the two. Yeah, because then you can kind of get into a rolling moving over here. Oh, I was hoping to surf into that. That's okay. We'll take damage. That's not the most elegant way to do it, but yeah, because glowstone should be able to surf on top just fine. There's a bit of a durability problem with it, but just need to get out of there decently well. And then maybe, yeah, then there's some muck there that you need to get rid of with sand. But then if you do this, then you can hit the other switch. And then, oh, more muck though. But then that's what sand can get you out of, assuming that we have sand that we can pick up, which is currently not the case unless we reload this, then we pick up. Yeah, we can always refresh using those as long as we have one remaining. Yeah, we totally misplayed the lava bit. I don't know how we could have done it better necessarily, but even if we get rid of muck, well, it gets rid of it, but then that doesn't help us actually jump over, does it now? You know what? We could just... I know how to get rid of lava. We just make rocks out of that. Come on. This is easy stuff. And we can stick a series of sand platforms to that, maybe. Yeah, we can. We can just make a sand bridge. That's how I did it. However, we don't have the right material anymore, do we? Can I take a chunk? Not really. We might have to reset this one just because I misplayed it, but... Yeah, no, we're supposed to stick sand into that location, and then... Of course, oh, no. I was trying to pull out and then chunk jump out of it. Because there's probably some movement that you can do out of that, like roll, jump, roll, pull out, chunk jump. There's some elephant movement tech that we haven't really fully exploited. We should test it out just to get it into muscle memory. Like, let's just try it here, because let's say you have... I mean, we know the standard roll, jump, roll, right? What if it's roll, jump, chunk, jump? You would need to... Yeah. Because if you're in a jump, roll, jump, roll, then... Or you just go roll, jump, then chunk, jump. Yeah. Roll, jump, chunk, pull. Like that. So there is a kind of sequence that you can do that. Roll, jump, chunk, and then if you double tap that, you can actually, or you can surf like that. So roll, jump, chunk, no. Roll, jump, chunk, and then surf. The lava segment. Okay. There's a ton of elephant tech potentially that, as with some of the campy tech in Odyssey, is generally not required. And then, whoops, let's go sand. But which could be really interesting to master. Just even optionally. We haven't looked anything up externally yet, but I feel like there's tons of movement tech all over this game that we've barely scratched. Okay. So yeah, here. Oh, no, we hit the switch. Over here. Because if we go... I mean, I previously just took damage here, but... what we can do is we can... I don't know if we can stick more sand to that location, but... no, sand doesn't stick to that. That's Neptunite. Sand won't stick to that because that's lava. But can we stick sand to sand like that? No, we can't. Yeah, that's fine. Then what we do want to do is do some kind of chunk surf. Let's see. Roll, jump. Oh, totally couldn't see where I was going. We need to practice the movement. Because I'm hoping to get a surf onto the lava. That's the way that I want to do it, but... there might be a way to skip the lava entirely there. Okay. Oh, you'll have to defeat all of the enemies to proceed. Okay. No wonder. No wonder. We just didn't even think about that because... yeah. But then... how do we just punch this one off? Or do we... yeah, no wonder, because you're supposed to reveal some kind of gate by doing that. But then, what material even is this?
Okay.
It's all Neptunite, though. There's something we're not understanding about dealing with this one here. Notice that it's coming up towards the glowstone, and then the bottom segment seems like it's kind of glowish. What do you get it to bury through here? Oh, I see. It matches the terrain. Okay. Okay, that makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. It's funny because we were able to skip around it previously, and yeah, okay, it matches the terrain. Okay, that makes so much more sense of what we were doing. We didn't even heed the warning at all, too. Yeah, I was thinking that was overly complicated. Well, we can lead this over to lava, maybe. Whoops. Let's make sure we pick up enough of the type that we need though, so let's get back here. Soak some more. And then see what we can do here. Look over there, but then, well, yeah, I mean, we just need to turn this one to lava then, but let's get more material first. I mean, potentially we could also just throw some rocks at this, and we want it to follow us when we surf. Then, here we go. Bit imprecise, but we'll take it. Also, I think we can just skip over. No. Let's just skip over. Oh, almost. That's fine. Mostly okay. Let's vacuum it all up though. And yeah, we'll need to have another one turn into muck here, and that's fine as long as we maybe go sand over it. Am I able to serve over muck? Kind of. And we turn this into sand. Oh. And then we get rid of it this way. Great. Well, I mean, it is possible to skip around that without defeating anything. It just takes decent movement mastery, I think. But it looks very possible. We're going to save the points because I feel like Elephant likely gives me a good power for gold farming. Okay, this is the side challenge over here. Barrel cannon on that side, and then we need to hit a whole lot of electric. Let me tear something off here. Yeah, we need to hit a lot of those nodes, I guess. Or hit some of this. Where's the wind taking now? Okay, so yeah, we need to reconfigure some of these. Then. Maybe light them all up. But then, how do we get enough? Wait, to think with your chunk. Or to thunk with your trink, or think with your trunk. We read that completely wrong. We don't have enough fragments to work with here, though. But we punch this. Then maybe we're able to throw like a ball of sand and then turn it into a ball that rolls. Let me try it. No, it just shatters. Okay, no, we can get more fragments. Okay, so that's how we do it, right? Okay, that's how we do it. We just break these. That I didn't really know previously. I mean, it'll just reload anyway, so okay, great. Then in that case, we just hit every node we can. Now we might need to get in closer for some of these where we... Yeah, have to do something similar to that where we jump, throw, but then get into the barrel. But we need to be much more accurate about getting into the barrel, and for that matter, with throwing. Oh, we need to break this first. Is there a limit to this or what? Oh, shouldn't be. So we should be able to hit that. But... Oh, I see. Yeah, because you can just jump on this. But then when you get another chunk out of here, and then it becomes a problem. Nope, hang on. Let's heal up first. That wasn't much healing. But yeah, if we're more accurate about the whole barrel cannon idea... That was not accurate at all. We clearly have to light them all up. I feel like we're about to take critical damage here, and that'll activate a juice. But clearly we need a ride. Maybe if we are boosting out of the barrel cannon, are we able to fire that point? I'm not entirely sure. Not exactly making baskets here. Why don't we just get into this? Oh, you know what? Maybe we can do this, but then...
You okay?
Not really okay.
Focus.
I feel like we're not using the sand property well enough. That maybe sand goes further or something. And oh, we'd have to do single tap though.
You need a break.
Doesn't work. But maybe sand can stack on top of... No, it just breaks. I think this is just there to make sure the state is something usable. Yeah, because the idea of doing the throw from the ride was interesting, but I feel like we have too many problems with it.
Easy now.
Because if you're jumping, you really need to land accurately in the barrel cannon, and I don't think we have that accuracy. Okay, that's the way to do it, but we need to throw more accurately. That is the way to do it. Nope.
Hang in there.
And that missed completely. Okay. We might just be missing something obvious again, but...
Let's get
particularly with the way that the barrel cannons send you. Maybe if we jump into that segment while riding, then we're able to drop with a chunk jump along the way. I'm not sure. Like, let's say we're surfing when we jump into the barrel cannon, because I've been not doing that. Then wouldn't we be able to just drop the chunk? Maybe that's a more sensible way of doing it. Yeah, especially because now we need to relight everything. Because then we just go... Nope, that doesn't drop the chunk at all. I mean, this bit is doable like this. Nope. You know what? If we just spin... Oh. With better accuracy, that actually might be doable. Or maybe a chunk jump into a second throw, like you do this, you double jump, and then, nah, it doesn't quite work. I feel like that's promising. This most promising idea we've had so far is to spin. I might be doing this totally the wrong way. Nope, way off. It might just be an accuracy test. Stand right in the corner. Yeah, you see we're just a little bit off with that one. Maybe it's doable just by throwing. Like the last one, you'd have to stand really way off in the corner though. And then just adjust by trial and error. Whoops, no. I feel like we need a chunk jump for it. Almost, actually. The idea works, but we don't have nearly the accuracy that we need. Because when I do this circle movement like this, just throw off my aim a little bit. Oh, almost. Missed. Let's refresh health for just a moment. Because if we die here, we do lose the whole set. Can't believe that. Yeah, the alternative is the chunk jump here, but I think maybe that's the suggested way to do it, that you have chunk jump, then You jump, and then the single tap is the throw. That at least gets you more consistent aim than trying to do the spin. As long as you stay in place and don't roll into somewhere prematurely. See, that looks like it should hit it. We're just slightly over. Slightly over. Didn't make that basket here. These are really quite tricky. I mean, yeah, again, if you chunk jump while you're closer to the barrel, that might do better. It's just that I'm very likely to take damage. Oh, by doing this wrong. Okay, let's not take risks at this point. Nope. Too close. That's okay. I mean, it's okay to blow through health if we are trying to make the first shot in the top left. If we make the first shot on the top left, then everything else follows easily. So it's okay to assume some risk there and take some damage initially. For example, by going like this, and then totally missing. We're overshooting every time. I just have no depth perception with that barrel cannon. That's an issue. We're trying to throw and jump into barrel cannon while I'm throwing, but yeah, we need to get in position first and then jump maybe to the left. We got it. That's how to do it. The rest we can do from the platform. The rest we know how to do from the platform. We just need to try it many, many times. Oh, let's not fall. Yeah, the rest should follow. Whoops. We know that we can make it even from here. Yeah, we got the big and important one. That's possibly enough to work with. We just need to aim better. Get ourselves a little bit more height for this shot. This is taking ages. I feel like I'm doing this wrong way. Like, oh, nope. Let's get some health. Like we did with the earlier segments where we just missed a critical step. But on the other hand, this is supposed to be a hard optional challenge, so maybe we're doing it okay. Let's get the other ones first. Light up whatever we can. Yeah, and Mario, you were saying a few minutes ago, you feel like there's something missing there, that something else should happen there. Yeah, because, you know, we were using this purely to switch back into this state. You know, in case you were in the wrong state coming from the previous zone. But maybe there's something with the switch mechanism that we're not using. Like maybe there's supposed to be something that you do with it. You know, well. But we're clearly able to hit everything with the current method, so it's just so inefficient that I probably am misreading some critical mechanic here. Anyway, I just need to hit the last one. I would like to do it in a non-risky fashion, but we can do a spin from here. Spin throat might do it. Almost. Here we go. Yikes. Yeah, you see, why would you round the bend with the other barrel cannon? I guess maybe it's there for the first move that I did earlier, where you throw, but you throw in such a way that you jump into the barrel cannon and exit, and then that takes you back to safety when you abandon the platform. So maybe I understood that correctly, that we did the top left throw the right way, because now that we see where the cannon to finish this is located, that's the only purpose I can see for the one on the left, is to get you to safety if you abandon the platform while jumping towards it. So I think we understood that correctly. But look at the triangle there. It's like you're supposed to, you know, drop things on a triangle and roll something down and have one roll all the way down the right way. Smart suction to light the way. That was not smart suction at all. That was very dumb suction on our part. Did you solve it? The lightning strike? I don't think we solved anything. We just threw objects until they stuck. But it worked. And a working solution is functionally no different from an intended solution. That is the philosophy we live by around here. Anyway, got an explosive gold zone coming up. The golden hour is upon you. Use it wisely. Yeah, it took so long. Okay, Salty with a chance of gold. Hey, we got gold there. Another set of enemies awaits you. See if you can weather a storm. Now, gold is soft, so we probably... Oh, yeah. So we want to be switching bits using two switches. Like that. That probably does give me enough space. Now we want the lightning to be next to the glowstone, rather. Yeah, because you do two different state switches in this section to transmute elements between different ideas. Now, glowstone is what is necessary for these ones. You know, we just whack these. I feel like we're missing a balloon or something here, though. Potentially. We haven't seen one yet. Here, we can just soak up more material. Again, we do want something that's hard so we can ride the zipline. But then, now we need to pick out the correct elements. That's fine. And then we need gold now. Nope, hang on. Transform this one first. Then this one. Great. As for the balloon, I mean, we got rubber over here, right? So we use rubber. Yeah, and we use rubber on both, so we can actually bounce off of them. Or, well, that one's gold, but... Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we just had one chance at a rubber. And that's alright. Oh. Actually. Concrete. Can I get glowstone? Yes. No, hang on. We need to hit these first. And then fresh off of that. Glowstone up top. And then we'll just blow that up. Then, oh, let's vacuum up as much as we can. Then we go sand for the muck on the right. And then we turn it into glowstone. No, I said turn it into glowstone. So we can hit the mask, right? And then...
You got this!
Hang on. Maybe go gold for this one. Great. Weather the weather, whatever the weather, yeah. There we can. Let's check the right side, see what the optional one is this time. And see how we're going to totally misunderstand it. This is... that fill up head is made of wood, quite peculiar, right? Oh, okay, we get to use this, but do we get to use that material? We get to replicate the material is what I'm thinking. Yes, we do, which is great because if we can do that, then maybe vines can continue to grow, right? I'm gonna try this. Nope, vine blocks, you can just use one. Okay. That's okay because we can pick up... oh, we'd have to pick up the same one. Which means that we'd have to jump across. Yeah, because you lose that, but... can we actually pick this up using trunk? No, we can't. We have to pick it up manually. But if we get on top of wood, can we actually build using wood? Let me... oh, that's gold. Okay, hang on. Nope. Oh. What do we take some wood? Can't really chip it. Can't however make it over. Just trying to extend a platform. We can probably just roll jump. No, we can't roll jump when we're carrying objects. Never mind. But we might be able to spin off of that one. We just need to make it to the next segment. You know what? I know how to do it. I know how to do it. We know that the vine blocks can make platforms on wood, that it might be possible to stick these to each other in ways that are not reset by taking this. Indeed, it's not reset. Oops, I accidentally dropped it. Yeah. That's how to do it. That's how to do it. You do this. You can use elephant. Oh. You don't want to pick that up right away. And you can essentially kind of duplicate like this, because you can build with it. That means that you can then take this, get across here, and then do the throw. Perfect. That was really satisfying to figure out, actually. That was fun. Smart suction. Yeah. The previous segment with the lightning, that was not smart suction, but this one felt reasonably clever. I love how this is bringing back so many mechanics from earlier. Up next is a big secret. Best summon a brainstorm. Yeah, apart from that one toss earlier, I do think that Elephant has been the most satisfying segment so far. Specifically because it's puzzle-based. You see me waiting up ahead? You're almost at the end. So we don't see any wood that would make this useful. Unfortunately. Enjoy sunny skies ahead. Well, we see balloon over there. We see nothing that we can use this with, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll just have to leave it. Stash some water because I feel like water is going to be useful for the fire section. Rubber. Was there anything obtainable here that we could have used that with? I think one of those is stone though, right? Which means that if you soak up lava, can't you just change it to rubber? And then if you're using rubber, I don't know if we can leave it on anything necessarily that would allow me to just get a really good bounce off. But chunk jump is good with rubber, so. Okay. Yeah, because you can chunk jump up with rubber if you go stop and then there we go. That's how to do it. Now this section here, you can take the fire down, but I feel like having additional rubber might be the way to go. Oh. Okay. If you leave that, then you can do the rubber jump on top. Can I take this? And then how do we... Oh, I see it comes... No muscle memory here. I have no muscle memory for this, like switching into the surf. It's ZR and then ZL. You pull it out and then you surf. It took me a moment to think about which button to use to surf on that. But yeah, no, I understand how to do this. we take this out first, we go rubber. We should actually just use water to maybe water down the lava over there. I actually want to see. Water plus lava, what do you... Yeah. Yeah, because then you can just turn it into rock, right? If you turn it into rock, then you just climb it. And you can climb it on back. So, we actually want a few chunks of water first, because we know that wall is going to drop, and then we get on top of the back of it, and then we climb. And that will be the way to do it. But first, we grab some rocks. And we change it. Okay. Jump up, stop, chunk jump. Said. Well, we can kind of bounce off of this maybe. Yeah, we can make it up to this ledge. It'll be jump up, stop, chunk jump. There we go. Now, never mind the rubber here. We're going to drop it. We're going to decorate this one essentially. Ride it out the back. Oh, it's just gonna go down. Okay, maybe we don't want that. I wasn't trying to destroy it, I was trying to... There's also something to work with here. It's okay. Yeah, I wanted to soak this with water to turn it into a wall that I could climb. I thought that was the idea, going back there. Now we can, in theory, go back there with rubber. You know what? We can just turn the whole thing into rubber. If we spray this down, then we turn the whole thing into rubber and then we jump it. Maybe. Yeah, that's actually the way to do it. Yeah. Let's go back here. To this area here. Sit down. Then, oh, would be nice if I could grab that, but okay, guess not. However, we can ride. Oh no, ride. No, I keep mixing up the two triggers, like ZR and ZL. Like we just don't have it in muscle memory at all. Despite playing this game for so long at this point. But we just never used the surf very much, right? And so I didn't really get in the habit of having good surf technique. Okay. Yeah, so we do want some water. Then we'll get some more rubber. Don't need a lot of rubber, we just need some rock to work with here. And then it's going to be, once again, saddle. Come on. Yeah. Jump, saddle, chunk, jump. I don't know why it's so hard to do. Well, we'll try it again. We just don't have good technique for it in terms of switching off of the surf into carrying and then going carrying into chunk jump. We just don't have good technique. So yeah, we want to turn that into rock, then we turn it back into rubber. can actually jump off of this, like maybe jump off of this one. Jump. If we can jump off of this one, then do the same kind of maneuver as before. No. Just trying to get it off the top corner here. Maybe we can jump. There we go. So long to do that. No, we don't want to destroy the wall. We're going to morph some of it. And change it. Then we have a half rubbery surface. There we go. Finally. That's the solution. Okay. Didn't really execute that well at all, but so now we have a swap between what was that, thorns and lava? Is that thorns? Spikes? Something? And then ooh, it's going to be lava is going to go to stone. Yeah, this is basically like one big alchemy level essentially. We eventually want to have everything there dispersed such that it's going to freeze a path for us. But if we go stone, stone can then turn into liftoff ore. Liftoff ore can then take you up. So what we do is we do this. I wonder how to drop that though. Oh, we can pull this. It's right here. Yeah, and that drops the path. Everything rolls, and then once it creates a path, then we use liftoff ore to get to the end. This is actually pretty simple then. Except we need to create a passage to let that fill up over there. Because I bet that gives you a banana. That we need to carve a path to go down there. So we're going to do that before we do the liftoff ore thing, and then we can fire at the liftoff ore afterwards. So we should go down here first. Because then we carve. Just kind of inch this over. Oops. Not okay, but let's get some more water. Spray down some. Oh, no. It's not spraying down. You know what? But we can vacuum up a path. We're now looking for it. We're just vacuum up a path. What are we doing? There we go. And we let that fill. Banana, surely. There we go. And that plus the completion banana should give us what we want. Now we go liftoff ore. I said now we go liftoff ore. There we go. Now we get up. Nope, that's it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we can absorb it and then. Alright. You got a or power. Truly elegant, truly elegant. Okay, we may have totally fumbled our way through that one glowstone room where we may have taken quite a long time to get through this section just because of how slowly we were proceeding through it, but this was very satisfying. I am very happy with this whole elephant sequence. What a really interesting change from some of the other Bananza rehearsals prior to it as well. I bet with a snake is going to be more execution oriented again with the slow time especially, but for now let's take elephant. And proceed.
Way to go, DK.
Now, given how slowly we took that, I don't know necessarily if we'll try to blitz through the rest today, because we've got the snake segment, we've got whatever is after the 120k payoff, which could be pretty big in endgame terms, judging by the 3D Mario endgames in the past. And then we have a couple that are near the final boss area as well. That may or may not be a rematch, kind of like how there was a rematch with Bowser after 100% in Odyssey. So we might want to pace ourselves to take one more stream to wrap this up properly. But what we will do for now is we'll try to clear up more fossils and costumes and proceed down the other layers to see what other requirements we have to fill, and at least maybe get the fossils and costumes sorted out. And in the meantime, that'll get us through the gold grind as well. Let's see how we do.
I can sing high notes and low notes that I couldn't before. No luck on that new song, though. But it'll come to me. Next time, for sure.
Now, I do want to see what the Elephant Bonanza skill is, if it's really going to get me tons of gold just by
Let's go talk to the other elder.
vacuuming things up. Let's see. Golden vacuum. Inhale for extended periods to change the surrounding terrain into pure gold. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll take that. Maybe we'll see what the snake does first. It seems like with this, that's very useful for things like lava zones and anything else that can't necessarily be touched with the golden punch. This could also be really good for things like the bosses where we were very elephant dependent and where there's just terrain effects all over the place. I think we will definitely take elephant for this, actually. It seems much more useful generally than some of the other stuff. So we had better rest up first because we're not doing well in that score. And then we'll go down for the remaining fossils in this section. Let's do this first. Okay. See about the fossil mapping. I think it's all the way down low, so we'll go to this section and we'll just wrap that up quickly.
Should we teleport?
And yeah. Both down there. Oops. What was that other one? Yeah. And whoops, does that account for everything? It does. So let's exhaust Bonanza and then go to a shop. And also check that we do in fact have all bananas that we need. Yeah, we're 70 out of 70, so we got everything we need in this section. We actually didn't really get to try out the elephant power here. In terms of the gold effect. So let's get back to any shelter, really. Or just anywhere where we can buy clothing, and we'll do that.
Aw, that's that funny bird from before.
And again, we will buy everything. Okay, getting pretty close. Radiant Slayer has some fossils to work with. Wow, we've got quite a lot more going on here that I haven't looked at in ages. Yeah, Radiance later again, you know, that's going to be snake challenges. We might take a look. And we can at least finish up some fossils while we're at it. Since we're a little ways off in terms of maps. Would have been nice to really push through the entire endgame today, but I feel like we want to break up the pace a little bit just in case we get into something really big. We can also just try to do some mop up in Feast Slayer. I feel like we want to mop up Radiant Slayer fossils first. Like, we'll do fossils for that. Yeah, we might do snake challenges next day instead, but especially because they're starting to take a little bit longer, like the elephant one. But the elephant one took longer, partly because it was more puzzle oriented. But I think for now we're going to try to prioritize the fossils. We should have gone to a warp gong first. There we are.
Should we teal up?
Yeah, because you think about all the glowstone that's all over the place in the Radiance layer, and that we can blow all that up into gold, then we're potentially in pretty good shape. But yeah, I would assume that the challenge that's locked behind 120k will potentially actually take time, so let's see what happens. But we know for sure that we want to buy all clothes. Now, do we have some maps already for fossils? Not here. This is a pretty big layer throughout, but we don't have any more fossil maps, so we can just bust some ground and see what happens. Yeah, snakes over there. Okay, so let's go back. Snakes may slither up top, yeah. Rather than doing that, though, what we'll do is we're just going to do some smashing for a bit. And try to uncover some chests. And use that to get us through the fossil count. We'll just take out what we can. Farm up a little bit here. It's going to be a bit noisy. Of course, we're not using glowstone. We're not taking those out. Tunnel some more. We actually haven't even locked into those treasure chests. Oh well, at least we've got gold for maps if we just want to buy maps. Spam them. Here we go, treasure. Finally. More maps, in fact, lots more maps. Yeah, because we just farm up maps. Which we need. Now, when you open up these random maps, though, it seems like they will not very often give you maps to the rarer fossils, so we'll probably buy those ones. We have more enough gold. Make sure we have enough mapped out everywhere else. More treasure everywhere. Yeah, just pings the map as well, so. After this Bananza is exhausted, we will just switch back to puzzle hunting. Okay. Anything in this layer? Yeah, we've got a few. Nope, totally missed that. Oh well, we've got barrel cannons for a reason. Now we just punch our way to this one. Else. About 200 meters that one, we can just carve to it. If we're anywhere near it, that is. Oh, yeah, we got the disc over here. Where was that even? Oh, over here. Pull out on the ball. Okay. And Kells on this floor seems not. Oh, one more there. You know what? We got this nick for a reason. That reason is get up here if we can actually see where we're going. Just a minute. Puzzle. Where is it? There we go. One down here. We can probably just map out the rest. We just drop down to the shop and then buy up what we can. Yeah, the thing is, no banana maps means that the only remaining bananas here would be from the Snake Challenge room. Oh, only one of those. Yeah, that's great. These will buy several low. We're spending like 4K there, but the thing is, we can make that gold back really easily now, so I just don't mind. Three in that level. Okay.
Let's go get it.
Oh, that was really close by. Okay, here we've got quite a few to go with.
Should we teal it?
And the case, unless get up to the gold. Great. We go where the next one is. Up here. We'll take it. Where was it? At the top? And then two in this section, right? Yeah, right up here. Okay.
Should we teal it?
This doesn't look too breakable to me, but guess we need to climb on the outside somehow. Oops. There we go. That was a little dangerous, but we made it. And one on top over there. Okay, that's easy. There are spikes to contend with, but maybe we can just ride on top before this wears out. And terms of fossils, 3 left. 1 down here. Oh, we're still missing some then. Well, let's go down here and take that one first, because maybe there was a cap to the number of maps we could have. I didn't think there was, but you never know. So, what is this still doing here? This void obstruction. Oh, I see. Because previously, when we had come here, I guess, yeah, we didn't really unlock this properly, did we? So, I hadn't thought about this. So much for all that shaking. Yeah, because we were caught here on the way down, so we never actually removed it. Or saw the passage properly with Pauline, so... Okay, right here. Well, before we take care of that, let's take care of the remaining fossil maps, if any. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about returning here to remove that seal. No more fossil maps, so that means that we should have all of them then. But then if that's the case, where are they? I don't see them. Oh, top level, okay.
Should we teal up?
No wonder. We'll come down here though to break that seal. It's fine, we'll just break things accordingly. And where's the other one? There we go. Not on this end, we don't. It's over here. Just farm some gold for the rest, I guess. Until this is exhausted. That is all fossils in this layer. Let's go down to break that seal and also shop.
Should we teal up?
Yeah, because you got this sinkhole here, you got this one here. That was in the boss area originally. Take a look at this. Grouchy guy left, yeah. So we are still allowed to come down here. I should check that after I shop. Let's buy every pattern here first. Vanadium Chibola. We never even looked at this. Oh, doubling it. Right, okay. If we're going for records later at some point. Because that's mostly what it's used for at this point, is the music records when we eventually want to fill them in. And we'll do a few things here. I mean, is there a key here? You know what I think it must be? I bet we need to go down to the Grumpy Fight area again, and I bet we do one more fight to unlock this. I bet that's what it is, because there's no way this is supposed to remain in place. It's meant to get you some other exit that we don't have yet. There's no way that's meant to remain in place. Let's rest up first. I bet we get a key from downstairs if we redo it. Maybe there's a key that's just available there, and we just never picked it up because of the heal. But we had better take a look. Just never occurred to me to return. So yeah, we obviously should go down. And do we fight again, or do we just look for a key here? Now the sinkhole is just available here. It did, and we go down, but then what do we do about the key up top in the place that is so conspicuously sealed? And that's odd. There's got to be a way. That's very, very odd. But maybe it's something that's tied to completing all of the elders, like a special room that becomes available. I'm not sure. Not much context here to work with. Unless there's a key that just can be found, but I doubt it would be that straightforward. This is very interesting. Because it's like you have an alternate exit from this zone. That may or may not go down to Radiance. So yeah, this is unfinished business here, is that you have the one key. Maybe it leads you down to a location in the groove layer that you can't access otherwise. That is a really distinct possibility. We better follow the Harmonial hole, though, because we didn't ever get to see it properly. And quite possibly you can just catch a key on the way down or something. Oh, there's the key. Okay, never mind. What's this thing? Okay, let's open it up. We'll check that hole first, then we'll come down and check the Harmonial hole. Just have it. Break it, and let's see what happens. Maybe more bananas. Yeah, of course it is.
The bananas fell down there. Let's go get them.
Very groovy. And then we'll go back up to see what the Harmonial hole looks like. Spoiler alert on that transition card that we just saw. I mean, you know, we're in a post-game, but in case anybody's dropping by without having followed the sequence of events properly. Yeah, a bit of a bonus zone here. We got about 3,000. Yeah, we're going to the groove layer, but do we... Go do anything special in the groove layer, or well, we'll get bananas obviously, but we'll go back up. We'll check the harmonial hole afterwards. We'll see where it goes. That accounts for one. Oh, it goes straight to the feast layer. I see. So that maybe accounts for number 1 in the feast layer. That you have this shortcut here. Interesting that it goes all the way down like that. Right, because that's number 1 in the feast layer. Very interesting. Because it just skips groove that way. Now, Pauline hasn't actually gotten a chance to hang out in the groove layer, so we're going to go back up. Although with the feast layer, we just got 1 left to go. That's probably at the end. And fossils, we're a little far on fossils in this zone. But we should see what's actually purchasable here. So let's go to the town square, perhaps. Blow up the path. Didn't expect to come down here. Drop down in that pit. That's good. Okay. That's done. Oh, we see treasure. Yeah, we need way more maps in this zone, so. But we did get fossils. Just naturally. Okay, I actually didn't even think about punching these for barrel cannons. Like, I guess it was just that one. But anyway, let's see about this. Let's go to the clothiers first. I just want to see which patterns were here in this zone, because we're looking specifically for something additional that's golden. Pants that are golden, I think, and also a zebra pattern eventually. So it's none of these, so we don't need to worry about these right now until we get some more fossils. Although, it might be worthwhile to just make sure that we've spent one of each type, which we can't quite do yet here. The reason we want to spend one of each type is for the museum in the groove layer. So we'll need a few more fossils here before we can proceed with that. But for the time being, we're going to, well, let's see. Yeah, we're going to head back up to try to go down to Harmonial Hole. Just to see that sequence and also see the groove layer, so. Okay, so I wanted to go down to the bottom and go down the hole.
Should we teal up?
We have to remember that we want to take Colleen to the getaway in the groove layer as well, since we haven't heard any dialogue from her down there. And she deserves a shot at a dance party. Okay, down the hatch. Yeah, because we wound up in a prison last time, we don't actually know what goes on if we just go down to this hole instead. In terms of what the landing point is. No dialogue here, though. But at least we get some cash. If we do get up to 120k, we don't want to spend it all yet because we do want a bit of a bank for lives protection in case we have issues with the snake challenge. But, you know, we'll give ourselves a decent, sizable buffer and also have enough cash on hand to buy some more fossil maps as necessary. But first we'll let Pauline have a chance at the getaway. Now, why is it quiet again? We had such a party here. The sound is gone again.
The Harmonial was here, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the party's over, apparently. Well, okay, let's give her a rest first. And let's listen to what she has to say. So yeah, I guess we have some additional post-game quest here to restore the dance party, perhaps.
You awake? There he is, my favorite DJ. Sorry, I had to try calling you that too. Hey, hey, it's DJ DK, right here in the getaway. What's that you say? Even a Kong can DJ? Well, well, okay. This hero's here to save the day, smashing everything in his way, eating every single banana. Nay, I guess I slipped up on the banana part. Ha!
That's what bananas are for.
Good night.
Well, at least she's been working on some new material, despite her frustrations with not doing so from all the Bananza training that we've been doing. Alright, I guess we actually have some additional quests here to restore the party, so let's see. You're just in time, DJ. We have a request for you. That's our DJ. You're always on the beat. Our disco was really hopping before, but now is lifeless again. That's why we booked the Groove Tones to put on a special show and help us get a groove on. Oh yeah, that's right. We opened up that section and we never did anything with it. But the performance definitely should have started by now. They might be in trouble. Could you check on them for us, DJ? Something on your mind, Groove Tones? The best vocal group in the underground world. Their voices are divine, of course, but that's not the best part. When all four are on stage together, bam, you've got to see it for yourself. The speaker is broken again. We called a new construction repair company folks have been talking about. Oh, that must be Poppy and Grumpy's new outfit. But we spent the last of our gold paying the Groove Tones to perform. Now we're flat broke. I need to pay them, don't I? I probably need to give them money. Maybe. Well, let's repair it first. And before we do that, let's figure out what's going on with the museum, because, like I was saying, we fully expect that the museum is all about spending one of every kind of fossil. This is where the amiibo hangs out now. Yeah, oh, that's where the Triceratops goes. Okay, I thought this location was actually for a banana that you would get, but nope. This is something else. Yeah, And then, well, when we spend everything, then... Right, because there's one here in the feast layer that we hadn't spent because we haven't bought the necktie yet, so we can't upgrade it. I just kind of assumed that you would get a banana off of this for completion, but I could be wrong. Collectone. It's our dream to someday complete this fossil museum. Yeah, so I guess the amiibo collectone works here, which makes quite a lot of sense. So the only one we're missing is actually the Beast Layer top tier fossil. That's easy. That's accounted for. So here then, between that and it looks like we have some other things to do with the groove tones, then we'll see what all that is about. So a couple of different nodes down there. Also, yeah, we've done that. Let's see what this is all about.
I can't believe there's a place like this in the underground world.
Oh, Grumpy and Poppy. Okay. Wasn't expecting to see you around here again. I started a whole new venture. I partnered up with Grumpy. We need to fix the disco, so why are you just sitting here? I guess he hasn't been paid. How did our DK, Pauline, Poppy and I teamed up to start our own construction company. We agreed to come down here and rebuild the speaker, but turns out these singing rocks ain't got the cash. I ain't greedy, but I also ain't working for free. How much are we paying him? 20,000? Yeah, we could do that. And we still need 120k up top. We've got the moolah. You footing the bill for these singing rocks? Well, ain't that something? I like your gumption. Got me itching to get to work. So do we get the speaker back immediately, or what? This is purely a gold check, then. Speaker's back in business. Okay. I guess that's one requirement. But then we need groove tones back after that. So what's this one telling me? Groove tones are ready to groove. But we're your friends. Can't start the show until we're all on stage together. It's just not right. So we have to bust through each of these sections, right? But we need to do the concrete one first. Gotta get back up now. Oh. Okay, we just reunite them like that. It's potentially simple then. We just need to drop one from one of the lamps, probably. This one we drop from the lamp. That's pretty obvious. Let's get up in a snake. If I can get some cash. Perhaps. And then there's... Yeah, there's another glow over there. Glow over there. We'll just need to. Actually, let's just grab some of this and blow things up. Oops. Fossil over there, right? Groove tone over there, obviously. And we'll see what the last one is doing. Probably needs to be dropped from above the rubber. Then we need to get through the rubber. Through a state switch. Yeah, we blow up the rubber after switching states. That's how we do it. But we want to grab gold first. Or rather, well, we want to... Okay, no, I got it mixed up. Let's go back down first. Yeah, I gotta get down. Okay, no, we just need to break that one. take gold from somebody else. I love how we can just choose whichever one we want to use. Now let's listen to the groove tones perform. If we can. I mean, yeah, all four are back. This goes restored. Surely this is enough. We can also check whatever's up there. Maybe we have a chunk we can throw at it.
Steady.
Okay, that's fine. Let's just continue. Groove tones are ready to groove. Come on, everyone, let's groove. And is the party back in business? Oh, looks like we'll load into something completely different, like a performance. Oh, wow, okay. So now everybody's partying. Fa la la, falling tones. Ooh, overtones. Tones, tones, tunes, tunes. Rise, rise, rising tones. The group tones are the best. They seriously rock, and yet, what are we missing? There are four of us on this dance floor that are too shy to enjoy the show. Oh, okay, so we get to that little hide and seek. Can you find them and help them get their groove on?
There you are.
There you are. Also, what does Poppy want to say to us? Helpful as always, some things never change. I like that about you. Anyway, I was given this for being DJ's friend, but it really belongs with you. Here, take it. Banana. And then one of them is the hide and seek, one from the museum, and then we have something else unaccounted for in this area, which we'll figure out, I guess. Just pick out the wallflowers. I see the last one over there. Honestly, these are easier to spot than a regular hide and seek. Look at how conspicuous it is when somebody's not dancing. Okay, so we're missing one from the museum and one from something else. It may just be another one that's a fashion check or something. If we look at where this is. Whoops. Like, what was number 8? Over to disco. Fantasy brain teaser. So, yeah, it could be in a shop area for all we know. We could also try to buy into it. But one is clearly the museum, though, so we should finish that one first, and then... because we want to get rid of all the known waypoints first.
Oh, cool. It reminds me of the Bananza ceremonies.
This best, most happening event we've ever hosted. Way to go, DJ. Did we get a banana off this one, too? Yes, we do. Okay, that accounts for it. Then the last one is museum. Okay, that's simple, then. 29 out of 30, and we know what that one is. We have 3 fossils to recover, though. And we'll hopefully just grab the maps for those and finish that up so we can buy the rest of the clothes. Shiny silver fractone gradients. Yeah, we need the one that's zebra related or zebra adjacent, because that's what we're missing for one of the clothing checks, but I think that's further down the forbidden layer. And we need to consider golden if we find so at some point. Maybe that's something you get for buying everything else. I don't know, but fine. That out in due course. Let's get fossil maps. And yeah, we don't need a Bananium gem map. We know where it is. Oh, that's simple.
What's it doing there?
Hiding. What else? How did we not see that before? Oh well. We probably had it in rubber form or something. I just forgot about it. Section here above the warp gong. Yeah, we can do that. This beats jail for sure. Yeah, you're telling me. And this was just a guard. It wanted to sell snake? Yeah. Oh. I mean, we can also just do rubber for this, but he wants to do things the easy way. Oh, come on. Slip off. Yeah, we should just go rubber for the way we're supposed to. What level was this on anyway? It's not even in this area. It's over in the next room. The warp gong room specifically. So yeah, we overshot to begin with. Coming in here. Then why would it be? Oh, I guess we never really opened up that room in the first place. Because we would never have used the warp gong originally. Yeah, and that's why I was telling you the warp gong is this way, because that's new. That is new to us. Let's grab something to throw at that. Oop, no. Come on. Let's just climb.
Steady.
This one's way out, isn't it? It's all the way in the back of this section. Okay. How do we miss that one? Probably rubber reasons again. Yeah, some of this we'll just punch through, and we'll have enough gold to punch through everything else as well. So, presumably. Anything else I can break around here? Not really. Yeah, not really any of that gold that we can turn into. Or rather terrain that we can transmute into gold at the moment. But fossils are done, so yeah, as soon as we spend enough fossils to get the necktie into the feast layer and complete that, then the last one here is accounted for. So we'll come back to that eventually. That's easy. I don't remember seeing golden pants, and I suspect maybe that's a bonus for just buying everything else. But, oops. We'll see, because there is a banana that is related to that. So. Okay, in that case, we can go for the last one in the feast layer. Missing a lot of fossils in the lower levels after that. We can also go to the forbidden layer to check the shop there, just to check what we didn't buy. So I went to Planet Core just to see which colors we're missing. But we have a warp gong for that now, so. Yeah, this layer is effectively finished. Apart from the museum check. Let's grab the last banana in the feast layer first. That's got to be in the ending area by the sinkhole. And we in fact have a fossil that's available here, so we can grab that, but let's go for the banana first. I would assume it's somewhere in the area. In fact, better to drop in from above in case we can see it from above. Since that was the case with the freezer layer, that there was something on the way down. But this was one that was not available until post-game. Also, we see a fossil there. We should go for that when we have sand, which we don't really right now, but if we can get some sand off of here, that would be great. We've read this. Where can we get sand? Down here.
Focus.
We go. Solves that one at least. Got a fossil back there that we should go for. Yeah, okay, so we do need sand for this one too, although... Can we get sand off of sand packs? No. That's okay, we'll just grab more sand and toss it here. Saves us some mapping. And we'll just walk around this little maze here. And release it properly. There we go. So we should look for a banana on the way down. Oh, whoops. Nope. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh, straight into the middle. That's okay. Let's go back up. That's fine. We might even pay to pinpoint the location for that one. Anyway. Sure, let's go down. We wanted to do a closing check in a forbidden layer anyway, so we might as well see what's there. That was absolutely an accidental fall, though. Punch, and then, yeah, at least we'll get lots of gold around here if we just smash through it. Okay, so we'll do a quick check over here and then go back up to the feast layer to try to find out one that we were diving towards. Probably get an ostrich form or something this time too. A gentler descent. Now, in terms of what we're missing here, something that seems to be last when it comes to that. I remember having issues with one of the early fossils as well, that we'll just have to go back to it. The one that was here in this location. Because it didn't seem like we could do much with the way it was embedded. Not really. Yeah, we actually never figured out how to get this one out. But rather than taking so much continuous damage, we're going to get out to the shops. So yeah, I actually don't know how to obtain that fossil. It feels like we're missing a state switch somewhere here. Possibly even back here. I thought we would have checked something like that. Because maybe there's a switch that would allow you to change what that is. But let's go over here first. I just want to check the patterns. Sesame gradient macaron burnt red. None of those are the ones we're looking for. It might have been in the next layer after this. Let's... First of all, heal up. And then maybe go for that banana we wanted to mop up in the feast layer, but we'll see. We don't know what the one here is as well, so... We'll find out. Probably something in the boss area. But I do want to check this back area first. Clearly there's something that you can dig into here. I feel like we must have checked that before.
Should we teal up?
But we could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know how to access that fossil at all. One inside. We must have checked this. Right, There's lots of fossils here. I really punched you here. Is that the wall? Yeah, unfortunately it is. Doesn't explain how you get that in the electricity then. Feels like you need to do some kind of state switch, maybe even very far away, and then return to it, like something global. I need to think about that. In the meantime, though, yeah, King K. Rool's escape is a teleport. But we should be able to get a banana somewhere close by. One that was previously unavailable. Maybe it's even one for platforming to the back section, like we've done previously of our own volition. Really wouldn't be surprised. Also, okay, Poppy's got to tell us something. Can't say I expected to meet the two of you in such a desolate place. Are you looking for something? Bananas, you never change, do you? You know, I came here looking to see if I could find any trace of Void, and you're not going to believe it, but I found him trapped in a wreckage of his own machine. He was absolutely stuck and throwing quite a tantrum, as you can imagine. It was delicious. But Grumpy took pity on the awful imp and released him. He took off as fast as he could. Anyway, he's alive and well, it seems. Perhaps one day I'll find him and put him on our payroll. I'll work him so hard he'll be begging for an early retirement. Well, you can't blame a clown for dreaming. Do we get a rematch with him? I wonder. And, yeah, she probably just says something similar. He puts you through all that and you still want to see his face. And then same thing. Yeah. I bet we get a rematch, but I wonder if that's the banana or if it's something else. So let's see. Well, I mean, we could always just buy the map for it as well. If we really wanted. Or see if it is mappable. If it's not mappable, that's in itself also a clue. Also, the fact that we get to toss these freely tells me we should go up to the top. Like we hadn't actually been there. Okay, what is he going to tell me? Is he going to ask me to pay him some whack load of money again? Guessing the boss caused a lot of trouble around here. No surprise. I told you give me the banana just for reaching this. Okay, that's fine. We'll take it. Okay, that accounts for that. Doesn't account for fossils, though. So yeah, we've got these two left. We've got something clothing related left. Lots of fossils in the Forbidden Layer to deal with, of course. But yeah, we'll want to go back to finish the one in the feast layer. A lot of other things are accounted for. And at that point, we'll really have narrowed it down. And because we love playing with these, we love playing with these too much. So much of that. Oh, that's the 500 down. Yeah, Snake Challenge will be left for next time. Whatever is behind 120k, I think we'll be left for next time. But I bet we could just farm lots of gold here. And maybe we can get some fossil maps. Yeah, because this is nice flat open ground. It's good for this. You can even try the elephant power. Until vacuum runs out of juice, that is. Yeah, somewhere more cavernous would be a little more efficient when it comes to farming, but... And we can just go down instead of doing the warp gong, but it does have extra transitional time. We still don't understand that one way up front. We would need to find a switch for it to get a true 100% in fossils, because I just never figured out how to obtain it. But... yeah, maybe it's affected by a switch that's pretty far out from where it's located.
Should we teal up?
Let's just check the clothing patterns in the next layer, and then we might go back to the feast layer to finish that one banana if we can find it. So yeah, some more fossil cleanup to do next time. We might want to do the feast layer fossil cleanup, perhaps, because then that accounts for the groove layers. Remaining fossil expenditure. Well, we'll try to finish on something interesting. Well, first of all, let's take a look at the clothing report. Also, so much gold in this section. That's what. Pressure. Or give me a map. No, it won't. But in this section, we should check patterns. So yeah, monochrome split for black and white. This is what we want. And then we'll go back to the clothing check that was many layers earlier. Ladies dress. Did we see this previously? No, we hadn't. This is all new stuff for Pauline. Extends all of your bonanza times by 20%. Okay, that's pretty good. We want to keep her in gold for now, but yeah, this looks like it's something post-game. Golden breeches, yes, we need this for the clothing check. Yeah, for sure. That's also post-game, I think, unless we just never looked at it because it's tier 1. No, I think we never looked at it. Arcade dress. Family dress, that's interesting. You get so many Pauline's recolors. Yeah, we'll collect the rest. Okay, that actually accounts for both of the clothing challenges that we were wondering about. That's really quite good. And yeah, this is probably something boss related at the very end. This will take care of as well soon. For now, let's see. Where were the clothing challenges? One was the divide, right? One was up in Ingot Isle. Well, let's get up to the divide. I think that was the one that wanted a zebra plus giraffe. Now, I don't remember how far along the fashion check was, but it's one of these. That's what's in 2. This is the entrance area, though. And the amiibo one is everywhere now. Collect down. Trying to remember where it was located. The other side of it. So it was asking for a zebra plus giraffe. Okay. Let's do it. Should have just changed it in the first place since we did vaguely remember that. No, we'll go full golden up in Ingot Isle. Joseph, welcome. Hope you've been having fun. Let's go giraffe.
Perfect.
Then let's go... What was it we needed? Ah, yes. Zebra. There we go. Yeah, Joseph, it's going all right. We pretty deep in this game at this point, doing the post-credit content. And they're pretty close to finishing. We won't do it today, but we'll probably just take one more session, and depending on difficulty, we'll likely clean it up for 100% then. Apart from 1 or 2 lingering problems, like a fossil collection I can't quite crack. Oops. Okay, let's see if this is sufficient. For his zebra's majesty indeed. These spots don't lie, you wear the essence of the giraffe. Your fashion is a canvas of critter collaboration. Yes, this is exactly what we wanted to see. You have stuck your neck out and shown your true stripes. Here is your reward. Applause for avant-garde ungulates. If I checked at a Switch 2 shop, they have you're asking, they have a sale on at the moment. Yeah, I'm overloaded with stuff to play, so, you know, sales come and go, so I haven't necessarily checked what this week's rotation is. But if you've been picking up Need for Speed and Burnout and Star Wars, yeah, hopefully that's been going well. Yeah, they have a lot of older Star Wars games that were on Switch 1 that were ported. You know, a lot of stuff from the 2000s or so. Anyway, this accounts for the last thing we needed in Divide, so let's go back up to Ingot Isle to do the clothing checkup there, and then we can reveal more banana locations from there to see if it's just the 120k that we need. Let's tap the gong and move back up. And of course we'll crack a lot of this place for gold like we done before. But first we'll go for the clothing check, wherever it was. Next level up, I think, on this side. Yeah, that's right. Right, because Warp Gun takes you back to Pauline's original pit. And we'll make it up. Starting this check in progress, I think we're taking all of this down. Okay, now let's see about the clothing check, wherever it was. I don't remember who's doing it. Oh, we actually had mapped it out, hadn't we? Or I might just be misremembering. Green Heroes, I destroyed the lore tablet. Yeah, I had to grow back. We've destroyed them many times. And yeah, Green Heroes, welcome. Hope you've been having fun as well. Joseph, you said this was one-time sale for the summer. Yeah, there's a site. It's called Deku Deals. I highly recommend it if you're ever sales hunting on the Switch. I just punched it in chat so you can find it. So they are the best sales tracker on the Switch. So, you know, for your particular region, you can see what the price history is for software that you're interested in and what the lowest digital or physical price has been historically, and also a chart of how often they dip. So you know whether a sale is something that's genuinely rare or if it happens every month. So yeah, if you're buying for Switch, highly, highly recommended that you check in on that whenever you're considering something to pick up. Okay, let's get all gold. We have this on gold. We want to put this back on gold as we typically run. I'd actually totally forgotten that we still had this on gold because, oh, no wonder we haven't been picking up as many treasure chests because we switched off a treasure tie. And I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, no wonder we were picking up so few maps.
Perfect.
This whole time, I just forgot to switch out of that. That's okay. Let's go full gold. And then talk to whoever was inspecting this. Had we mapped it? I don't think we had. I think we had specifically not mapped it because we confidently knew where it was. Oh. Is it this one? It's not this one. This is the hide and seek one, right? You found us, yeah. Someone's doing the clothing check, though. I think it was actually up top. If I recall. This one. Yes, Glam Tone. Put it in a museum. Stick it in a dictionary. This is textbook gold. And there we are. Solid gold. Okay, great. So now we're going to try to map out a banana here just to see if there's something else that's not something that belongs to the 120k gate that we're eventually going to build in the central area here. Which we'll reach in due course. We got pretty close. We got over 100k today, but we just spent 20k on the repair of the disco system. Green Heroes, did I find Candy Kong? Spoiler alert, no I haven't. Okay, so no maps available, which is great because it means that we know for sure that both of these belong to the 120k gate. That's great because then we know that. Okay, so we will probably do a little bit of mop-up in the feast layer to at least get fossils so we can spend and then finish the last one in the groove layer here. And then next time we'll begin with the snake challenges and radiance. That's what we'll do. So back to feast and we'll try to find the last banana in feast without falling down this time again too.
Should we teleport?
Okay. Now let's take a look. What are we trying to find here? We wanted to go back to Feast, and we wanted to go to the last section of Feast, and also buy at least one mid-tier fossil map. And possibly the banana map. Although, you know, we could also just do a better job of not falling down the pit at the very end. Right, because there was this fossil here the whole time that we just didn't properly look at. That's okay. So, yeah, we dropped down from here, that's why. Let's actually start from below, just in case it's something obvious down there, so we don't have a big accidental drop. I bet it's somewhere sort of halfway up the shaft, though, kind of like the freezer layer. Unless, of course, it's just another side challenge like the hide and seek, or... Oh, it's a clothing check. Okay, that's right. Matching outfits. We'd like to see fashionable breeches and a coat that match. An ensemble that will protect you from splashing oil on the Royal Oil Cruise. Okay, well, let's switch into that first. We need both of them to match. How did he seem to fit? No, she did just match his style, that's what it is. So we need to find the one that produces lava. So, okay, no, that's easy then because we just match the yellow elephant getup. If we can find it. There we go.
Cool.
I think that's got to be it. Let's see it. Fashion is perfectly in sync. Yes, this is exactly what we wanted to see. Your twin trends are pulling double duty. Here's your reward. Stylish Banandium Geminis. Okay, great. Banandium Geminis. Let's switch back to something better for gold farming. Let's go back to treasure tie, first of all. Yeah, I wish we'd actually noticed what was going on with that. Although I guess, you know, if you're gaining energy from gold, that just keeps you constantly refreshed. But, no, definitely treasure tie.
Suits you.
And if we're going up to feast, and shockproof is actually better, but general defense is also just always good, so. And we'll put her back on mining.
How's it look?
Okay, at this point we go up, I think, to try to find at least one uncommon fossil.
Should we teal up?
Which means we hit this stuff vendor. Yeah, bananas are all done in this zone. We need one rare so we can buy one thing with it.
What's it doing there?
Actually, I should figure out how many rares we really need. Well, let's find that one first. Lots of fossil maps on that side. Go to commons. Okay. Just straight inside here. Could have been an obvious place to check, actually.
Great job!
And I don't remember whether that suffices for clothing. But we want to spend the highest tier fossil. That's the main thing that we want to do over here now. That resolves food layer. Look at that, treasure tie is actually paying off already. If we can pick that up, of course. Oh, we're diving through constantly. There we go, another rare man. Anyway, we're just destroying for gold. Since we installed the power up and running. Yeah, now let's go back up for the purchase. treasure. Yeah, we want to tie... We actually need all of the remaining rares then. Because until then we can't actually spend the top tier fossil, so we should buy the remaining after that. No, not that. Stuff shop. And we'll just pay for it. Easy enough. We'll just pay for the rest too, in fact. Since we're only a few off. There we go. Okay. Most things still all in this layer, so.
Let's go get it.
And next. Somewhere under the oil, really. Is that correct? Or did I misread that? It's on the other... That one's on the other side. That one's way off, though. I feel like we just missed one. Down. Don't see the outline. Somewhere that can go lower, probably the central shaft. Not much deeper though, really. Yeah, it only really makes sense if it's a central shaft, but... or through some other entry point that we haven't seen. Like maybe somewhere in this area? Hard to tell. If it's down below this entire area, then we're not entering in the right place at all. We need to enter further down. Oh, not in the oil though. Curious. Does look very quite deep. I'm guessing it's going to be through the central area. Let's see what we can do. Nothing here looks destructible, though. We've already tried tunneling around here quite a bit, but... maybe there's a spot we haven't seen. Yeah, there's one... can't even think of geometrically where it would be. Seems extremely opaque. Oh, it would be further down, okay. That makes sense, okay. You know what? Bananza time. Yeah, there it is. Except we're on the wall. Again. It's not out here. So it'd have to be accessed from past the wall. Past that wall, but still close by. Looks like it's still pointing lower. We're able to see it in the ping, we just don't know what the passage to it would be. Because no natural opening seems to present itself. Everything here is on an outside wall. At least we have a sense of its elevation. Because we can expect this on the outside to see if there are any other potential openings that might be helpful here, but seems not. Yeah, it's tucked again in a very precise location. Dug through that hole. Truly don't know. Yeah, because here we hit metal on the wall outside, so it can't be any of that. Must be inside the wall somehow. It really doesn't feel like we need to go down the central shaft. I don't think there really was a full loaded level under this, but you're wrong. Oops. No, we're still outside. What if the gate conceals this? Still down below this floor. How would you access that? Could be a train-related solution. Not this far out, though.
Easy now.
Curious. Yeah, there's some fossils that we just don't really know how to get, but I guess we'll have to puzzle that out. Because most of you just slapped away to them cleanly, and unfortunately we do need it to get all of the ones of that rarity in order to finish the Groove Layers museum check. This map has not been helpful when it comes to things that are deep down in the interior. That is so odd, though. Like, it's inside this outer shell of the level. Maybe we can tunnel there from the burger itself. Thought it definitely occurred. Also, it could be through some other secret entrance. Yeah. Oh, you know what? This is some muck. We can do that one at least. Let's grab some sand for that one. Oh, salt, rather. Salt. So we can take out something that's easy to reach. There we go. Still doesn't fix this one. You have all the other fossil placements though, but this is the one that we really need. And we just don't have a way to it. None that I can see anyway. Maybe we can get in the metal layer here. Nope. Okay, this gets you a hole. Maybe this gets you into where you need. Trying to find some kind of viable entry point. Something like a turnip, actually. Might be the way to think about it. Still can't tell if it's just that we're too high or if it's... doing something here in plain sight. You can sometimes pinpoint which building to look at on the surface, but I just don't understand the waypoint at all. It's so far down through the floor. I almost don't believe it as a working waypoint, but Yeah, you would think that we would know how to get down to a low location like that. Let's see. Let's see this vein of gold here, but that's because that's what we punched earlier. And we're hitting metal over here. So we need to be within the metal, but still able to explore. Same limitation. Sometimes you're just trying to find the right connection point in a network that takes you to more that you haven't seen in a network, you know, more that's officially designed. Well, there's nowhere to get through this floor. Yeah, there's probably some procedure to reveal it. The distance is getting closer now. But still off. I don't see it. Absolutely don't see it. We may need to call it for today. I just can't find this thing. I mean, something tells me maybe going on top of the entire structure and then go through a central shaft might be the way to do it, but there is no central shaft once you're down here. Like, it just drops through that. But just to be perfectly cautious about it and checking everything. Oh no. Oh, you're supposed to still be on Saber at that point. Okay. Maybe it's something to do with the oil level. It's clearly something we're not seeing. Let's check this in. See, none of this gets you low enough. But it looks like there's maybe a central pit here, is there? No. Well, the pit would be in the interior of the central cylinder, and we don't have a way in. I mean, it's so far out of bounds, I almost wonder if we should check if it's bugged or something. I'm trying to reload into it. I don't think it is. It's probably just that we didn't find freaking positioning that we can't seem to fix that. But everything's just hitting this floor. I think I'd consider whether the cart path would do anything. No, it's too high, this section. So you got this crusty wall all around this. And yet this is so difficult to actually locate. Yeah, I might have surrendered on this one today, unfortunately. Like I see nothing that would work with that. Well, it's just the fossils. That is so strange. Yeah, that might be one for a map reload. Like if we look at that after loading back in, maybe that's more helpful. Because otherwise we'll be stuck in this one for ages. One of the few that we really had genuine trouble with, but it seems clear to me that there is something that you need to go through in the central tank, like below the central tank. Oh, whoops. You know, I wonder if it's something like that, where you're kind of on the lower level and climbing below the bridge, but, you know, without expending any juice. It's so far down, though. The one we can't see it. But I did ping it earlier from the outside. We know it exists. We know that it's not just a bugged location or anything. There's a place that you can go. What is it I'm looking for? I'm looking for this one here. This rare fossil. We can't find a way to it. I pinged it along the wall earlier, and it seems to be encased. And we can't find an entry point inside the wall that surrounds it. We've been looking for this one for quite some time, because it's the last one that I need to like the banana that's at the Fossil Museum. And yeah, welcome Casio Prompt. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we did find a way to ping its location earlier. We just can't find how to get to that location. We found a passage down here. You can see it's there. Like, we can surround this entire area perhaps and just try to hunt around the perimeter until something sticks. In case there is a side entrance or something. But it does feel like we're just outside the wall. Maybe we can try to cover the perimeter this way, but still see it on radar? Not really. Yeah, so I'm trying to surround the central shaft and carve around it so we can see if there actually is anywhere to go. Then reveal it. But it seems like the wall is just completely sealed off there, which means that you would need to drop in from somewhere inside the fence area. But we don't see where a good drop point for that would be. Like here, you just hit metal. Is it possible to come up in a lower layer? Yes, it is possible, actually. We haven't seen transitions like that before, but that could be right. It's hard to match these locations because of the way the map kind of snaps into place, but... hang on. So it will be from this layer, middle layer. Let me just zoom out here. We can see where we are in the layout. This top part here. Okay, you come down to the burger. I actually think we'll try to go down through the burger.
Should we teleport there?
And see if there's a passage going down. Yeah, this is a very fascinating game. We've had a lot of variety to what we did today. I've been down the burger before. Oh. But if we go like that, then it goes straight down to this layer. Goes a little too far for us. But if we slide into the correct elevation... no, hang on. We need to cling onto the side. That might require ostrich. Let me just figure that out. Yeah, because if we float towards the wall with ostrich, maybe we can climb from that. That seems much too odd, though. Because we need to be slightly on the ground, like we tunnel from here. Yeah, no. We can't actually get on the wall. It just forces you down. I'm going to try to find a way to grip that. Because it seems like this is going to be below the oil level. Like below the oil mode here. But there might be an entry point from this side. Oh, we never built this. Let's build this. Yeah, we might not be able to reveal this one just yet. It does seem really odd, though.
So soft. Check it out. I got a bun pillow. I mean, a pillow made out of a bun. I tore it off of the burger. It's all fluffy, and it smells a little like bananas. Hey now, no eating it. It's my pillow, not your midnight snack. Good night.
Okay, let's see.
You were out like a light, DK.
So yeah, that location there. So you've got this oil moat that's surrounding it. That's not something that we can climb through. Like maybe we're kind of in the interior ring here. But then the problem with that is that we're outside this metal ring. If we're outside this metal ring, I don't see a good way to go in.
Steady.
because you just wind up either hitting floor or hitting the shaft on the outside, right? So it seems like it needs to be much lower. Means that ideally we can actually get under this tank, but so maybe there's a way to dig there from under the burger, like if you find a way under metal a little bit.
Should we teleport?
Yeah, this is the trickiest one I've seen in some time, because otherwise normally just went through these, which just makes me think something might be wrong, but yeah, so you're not allowed to push into the side of the ring. Like, it does force you to drop through center, so you can't dig outside of that shaft. Try as we might. Which means that if you're going down, you have to go down through the side somehow. Maybe this one gives me a clue. 80-meter mark is as tall as two Kong elders stacked on top of each other. Patty up and party on. Nothing digs through the moat. That's the thing. If you dig into the burger like this, then that just gets you back to the shaft. And if you're on top of this part of the shaft, then you just hit metal. Yeah, it's just below the tank, it's below the moat. Can I tunnel inside the shaft from the top? No, because I'll show you what that looks like.
Teleport.
Yeah, the answer is no, but I'll show you why it's no. Because it looks like this. It looks like maybe you're supposed to dive down and punch this, but we had already punched it. And that didn't seem to go. You know what? Maybe if I punch through with something harder. Let me see what kind of substance this is. I thought it was metal, but yeah, it is. Well, or rather, it's just a switch. Like, maybe we need to dive down again and really punch through completely. But I thought we had done that because that's the burger switch, right? In the main quest. But maybe if we dive all the way from up top and try it again. I need some gold first, though, to get up into zebra form to shut off. I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to do a terrain reset in case it actually is a bug. We've had one thing earlier in the game bug out on us required terrain reset before. A while ago, it was the Grotone in the Forest Lair. It just didn't spawn. So, in the event that this is just a buggy spawning issue, we'd better double check. But I could pick it up on ping, so I don't think it is. I think it's probably supposed to be there because we could pick it up on ping, but we'd better be sure. Yeah, I doubt it would be digging through a random side of the map, you're saying? Yeah, I doubt it as well. I think there has to be some kind of strategic passage to it. And we just can't see what it is. It's still there. You can still pick it up on ping. Like, you can pass through here and you can see where it's supposed to be. It's on the other side here. It's clearly in the shaft, I think. Or at least on the other side of this wall. This is just telling me how tall it is. You know, this is an interesting sign. Why that sign? Let's see. We do hit metal, but... we're outside the shaft here, and no doubt we hit more metal and below, but... keep digging. I wonder if that sign is just purely cosmetic or if it actually is a clue of some sort. Yeah, no, we're gonna hit floor though. Like we're in this part of the layer. We actually get to something central that allows me to drop. Nope, we hit this. So that's what we had found previously. Yeah, so this is nothing. So it clearly exists. We've mapped it out. See it on ping. Let's try to dive through the center again. Just to see if it does anything. But I think that's just a burger switch. The main quest, so... it doesn't make sense to me that it would be anything. Like, we'll check all of these sides because it could be maybe something down one of these shafts, but... oops. It could be a drop through one of these shafts, for sure. I was telling you down. Seems to be a main section now. Let's get rid of all the muck around the side just to see what the different passages are. And to see if there's an alternative to the main drop. But it does seem like everything just kind of drops down to where we would expect, though. Yeah, we haven't been stuck on this fossil. Well, there's one other one we were stuck on, which is the one that's embedded in metal a couple layers down, but... or really, the next layer down. So yeah, the whole pathway around us right now is the soft grated cheese that requires zebra. Yeah, there's nothing. Nowhere to climb on the side. We got him right on top of it. I mean, maybe there's something we need to do to unlock this position. Yeah, I just don't understand this one. found it on ping, but we just don't have the approach. You're saying maybe it's just that random digging spot on the side of the map. Well, I mean, a lot of bananas have felt like that in the past, but this one is post-game specific, though, so it has to be something that was dependent on a state change. Because it was unavailable in the pre-end credit state of this level. Like it's something newly introduced. And no, it's not. This is a fossil. I'm talking about bananas. No, never mind. The fossils were always here. The fossils were always here. So, never mind. I take that back. Maybe there's a way to cool the oil. No, I don't think so. We considered that previously. If you did cool it, it's all on metal surface, so. Yeah. Really don't see it. So far the entire thing seems encased in metal, yeah. Yeah, I think we need to bail on this one. Let's, but I do need it, though, for full bananas, because we foolishly overspent that tier of currency on other things, and now we actually need all of them in order to fill that requirement, to get the necktie upgraded, and then spend the last remaining fossil type for the museum banana. Why is there pattern walk made of metal near the bottom of the layer? Like around the side? I mean, unless you recover, I think if you fall off the track or something. This is buried so deep in though, but it's impossible to see because like everything on the map is just kind of surrounded. Because we did try to side tunnel. You know what? Wait a minute. You see this? I don't... Did I dig this one myself earlier to show... what was pinging? I think I did. Sometimes when you look at the default state of the outside, you can see some interesting information, but... like which spots to check. But I think that was a hole of my own making. You don't think I went back there after resetting the layout? Really? Well, then that would be the place to check. That's how a lot of the logic to the canyon layer worked, is that you would just find holes in the wall that were kind of in the original default state. No? No, I think we did punch this, then. Unless this is a starting point for digging. Yeah, no, we did punch this because I was showing off the ping. That, like, we see this thing is right here. And we just can't approach it. Yeah, I know you can't really see a thing here, but... if you can build a perimeter around the wall... it just gets you back out. So you just follow the inside ping. Doesn't get you any closer. right there. We just don't have a way to get to it. Yeah, you hit metal out here as well, so. Yeah, this is just a rescue spot for the player, I think. So, balloons have somewhere to drop you off if needed. Oh, no. Speaking of which, whoops. Yeah, I'm missing something obvious with it. The fossils are never this opaque. We have not encountered a single one in the entire game that is this seemingly inaccessible. So we're missing something obvious, almost certainly. Because we've spent so long looking at this one, like there's no way that this one is so disproportionately difficult. We'll check this location. Yeah, the big problem here is that, you know, because this layer is completely surrounded on all sides, is that the map can't reveal anything. Usually with a lot of the other layers you can do a lot just by following map reading logic. I mean, we can just try to inspect the whole ring for weaknesses. See if there's somewhere through the floor. Or some kind of secret entrance or something. I don't know. That'd be too opaque though. Like, this game doesn't operate that way. Like, you would never see anything this seemingly nonsensical. It's too bad because, yeah, we just wanted to do this quickly to get the last one in the groove layer, which is the museum check. And we need to upgrade the necktie in this zone in order to do that. We haven't been able to do that. We can't do that unless we collect this because there's no way to refund the other ones. Like, we have to pick it up this way somehow. But I just see no way for us to get down there. We've been right above it. We've been right around it. We'll try to go straight down. It's not even that far. But we're just hitting sheet metal every time. Anyway, Green Hills, you're saying the only thing you can see that is accurate while looking around inside the ground is the layer of metal. Yeah, pretty much. And that we can ping the exact location of the fossil. We know where it is in the layout because it responds to the ping. And you can highlight it when you're close enough. Treasure is random, this one doesn't matter. And we can see what kind of terrain is down below. Like, you can kind of clip across the camera to see what kind of terrain you're dealing with. Because there have been times in the game where, you know, you can scan a perimeter and you can find an entrance just by scanning and seeing where different parts join up to each other. Sub-layers are loaded all together and they preserve your destruction. Each individual whole layer is loaded separately. So every time you go back into, for example, Feast layer from another major layer, then it does a terrain reset. While you're in it, though, you can move between the different sublayers, and it does retain state. So yeah, I was thinking about whether it's possible for this to be one where you have to come up from below. But we couldn't see a way for that to be the case. Because there's nothing that joins up with that section in a way that would make sense too. That happen. Like nothing else is sort of in the correct vicinity for that to happen. The next sublayer doesn't even have anything going on in this corner. So there's no way to climb up because there's just nothing there. Yeah, you can warp to different bits within the level, anything that's marked in light blue. But it doesn't reset the terrain unless you explicitly ask it to. Yeah, I just don't see it. I really wanted to finish on a decent note with the stream today, but we have been running way too long. I may just have to kind of sleep on this. And I strongly prefer not to look it up unless it turns out to be a bug. But because we have had, you know, one thing that turned out to be a bug in this game, it might not be, but we don't know. But we reloaded this section before, so I don't think that's the case. I think that actually is the real location. We just don't know how to get there. Since we've reloaded the terrain once, and the location is clearly pingable, that you can highlight where the fossil resides. And as a mid-tier fossil, you know, it's going to be a little more difficult to find than the sort of basic normal rarity, but it shouldn't be this hard. We have not encountered a single fossil that's this hard. Apart from the one where we don't know how to break in Forbidden. Yeah. I don't know. I think we need to come back to this one. We cannot get 100% without it, though, because like even 100% in bananas, we can't do it without it. Because we need it for this one here. Like we need to finish the necktie and the feast layer, or we can't get this. Anyway, next time we come back, we'll do the snake challenges and Radiant Slayer. We'll try to see about the fossil sweep here again. I thought this would be such a quick and easy thing to do too, just given the fossil sweep in every other zone. And we'll try to reach the... Now, like we have 15 bananas remaining. It's just that, you know, one of them is blocked off by this fossil problem right now. And the thing is, it would not even have been blocked off by this fossil problem have we not overspent that class of fossil on Pauline's clothes. And had we retained enough to upgrade a necktie in this section. Yeah, Green Heroes, you're saying you're guessing in a safety metal path there's a random spot with a hole in the metal that tunnels up, since we can't scale those side walls as easily with the camera peeking inside the ground. There. Yeah, because, you know, look at this. You have things like this metal plate. You see this vent here? But there's the metal plate over it, so... This was something I was considering earlier. I didn't actually talk about it, guys, but let's see if we can dig up. Let me try to dig myself out of here first. How about this? I thought that one of the more promising locations was... I can show it on. Like one of these exhaust vents like this. But this is all metal, and metal is indestructible in this game.
Focus.
Unless there's some interaction that we don't know. But look at this, because this clearly looks like it points in. And fairly close to this location too, but metal plate over it, like nothing's going to happen. What about this top metal plate? This top exhaust area? No, you see it's all covered. Maybe if we go up to the top here and drop in, there's some kind of switching mechanism, but yeah, because I guess we've always went through here. We never actually went up to the absolute top. To do that, we would want to come up over here and try to float down.
Should we teal up?
The illustration. Let's try that actually. Top center of the entire pillar. Maybe there's something that opens up. Because I think we actually have not been here. Yes, we have. We've been here for the banana. So that can't be it. And this just follows the shaft. Yeah, it follows the same central shaft. So it can't be it. And this is just hard metal, which was the original switch for main quest. I just don't see it. It's usually pretty easy to see what is the exit point, because there's a particular system this game uses to mark the places that an exit barrel cannon will shoot you out of. Yeah, Green Heroes, there's no chance it's missable. It would spoil 100% entirely if it were missable, and I'm sure that if it did so, it would be considered a bug. It's completely out of scale with every other fossil we've found in this game. Completely out of scale. In terms of how unreachable it seems to be. I haven't found a single one that's this impenetrable when it comes to actually figuring out how to get to it, but we clearly pinged it. Anyway, I prefer not to have to look anything up, but I think we need to... Yeah, we need to call a stream, unfortunately. Like, I've been spending the past hour this fossil, basically. And we just cannot find the way in. Next time I think we're going to start not even here. We'll reconsider that, but I think in the interest of progress, next time we'll begin in Radiant Slayer and deal with the snake challenges first. Maybe we need a layer change anyway, and maybe, you know, even with the terrain reset, that could affect something if we change layers and reload the zone entirely. So yeah, I stayed so much longer than expected on this stream just because of that fossil. Anyway, thank you for keeping me company for some of that. Too bad we couldn't actually show the solution, whatever it is. But we will begin here next time and at least do the snake section, because we're pretty close to a lot of things. We've found that we can easily be on pace to quickly grind out gold up to 120k, which is what we need for the final two, presumably up here. And then we have a bit to do in the final section. And we have a few fossils unaccounted for, the ones in Feast Slayer, the one that we can't seem to break in Forbidden. But we made significant progress Very few things remain. But of course, the last ones are often the trickiest. Because, yeah, Radiant Slayer, this by itself is going to be 9 out of the remaining 15. We are so close. Yeah, Green Heroes, I didn't know Diddy mentioned Candy Kong, but we missed some Diddy dialogue because I accidentally skipped over the Diddy race the first time we saw it, and yeah, that was one thing that we actually had to kind of double back to. I feel like that's something that will also be patched in terms of being able to resume the race immediately if you happen to skip over it and open the exit to the zone before you've won it. Anyway, we've got to stop. It's too bad I couldn't end on a high note today with a sense of closure for a particular task, because we usually like to do that, but that's right, we tried, and we'll just have to try again. Don't know if we'll be back tomorrow necessarily. We've been running this every day for the past 2 weeks, and it's a very unusual streak for us on the stream. But I am trying to cram it because I'm gone next week, and we want to get the 100% done if we can. So hopefully over the next few days we'll not spend longer on that one fossil than on all the other fossils in the game. Because we've marked it on the map, there's nothing else we can do. We've pinged the location. What else do you do? Other than reload the zone and hope for the best. Anyway, we'll let the snakes hop up and down. And yeah, Green Heroes, you said that's part of Diddy's dialogue before the Diddy race, and you heard it from Tanuki Dan. Yeah, that's the dialogue I missed, so we'll have to go back to somebody's VOD of it. We'll pass you folks on to something else. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for bearing with that very fruitless and indeed fossilless hunt at the end. All the good stuff in this stream came early, particularly, you know, when we did 3 of the Bananza rehearsals in a row, and especially the very puzzle-oriented elephant one, which was a ton of fun. Tons of progress today, and yet it kind of petered out at the end. That's alright. We'll be back for more. Hopefully we won't be quite as stuck, and we'll have some kind of resolution to the issue. Until next time, have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything you may be playing or making or otherwise enjoying. And as always, fare thee well.